Hi. Guten Morgen, Hafeldain Hekien. We're back. I know it's been a couple of days, but my computer needed a repair, and as you can tell, I was still fiddling around with some stuff. So if audio, video is a little off, a little loud, I apologize. We're still tweaking. But I've also done like a lower setup, so that way I'm not like doing this the whole time. But I thought I'd just test something real quick. Where does this go? Oh, yes. All right, I'll have to change that. But anyway, we're here for game number 2. Because we did game number 1. You know, we learned about Apollo Justice and him being related to her, and just, it was a whole bunch of stuff. A whole bunch of wild, crazy stuff. And then, like, big plot twist there, and, like, murder, and everything. So now I'm gonna start this, which looks like it has anime, like, cutscenes. There's also costumes. I specifically chose the new one, because why not? And then I was like, I'm gonna put our boy as something stylish. Don't know who Athena is, but I'm gonna keep it her default, because no. So let's just get into it. There's 5 episodes and a special episode, so maybe we can get to episode 2? Let's see. Sorry. I'm very loud.
These are dark times, where the law has been reduced to rubble.
Sam?
And it's up to us to restore it to its former glory.
Sam Regal? Wait, no, give him back.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It looks like your target finally decided to make a move. Don't you worry. I've got a trusty new partner on board.
Done! Ready to go? You bet! Let's do this!
She's been with us for half a year, though I can hardly believe it. Anyway, her power will be our greatest weapon.
Smart, clumsy.
Are you alright, miss?
Yes, Russell. She's smart but clumsy, it seems.
Yeah,
How you doing, Lucy?
it's for this very reason I returned. Time to bring it to an end.
Come here, kid. His daughter. Alright, so we're an attorney again. That's awesome. Who voices Apollo then? Ooh, so they got the top-notch voice actors. Yeah, what happened to Apollo? I don't know, Russell. We're gonna find out. Turnabout candy. Turnabout candy. Okay, bomb. The best thing about bombs is how they erase and destroy. Wait, so a police officer made us go boom? Or a fake? No. all I have to do is pin everything on that little girl. How do you pin a bomb on somebody? Ooh. Wow, they upped the room. Okay. Defendant lobby number 5. Story mode, go! Nope, not feeling nervous at all. It's amazing what a girl can get used to. Even a tense atmosphere like this is no biggie. You doing okay, Athena? Look at him. What happened to you, Apollo? They move! Oh my god, they move. I gotta rustle hair. The Meep Lord be good. Computer was out longer than I expected. I thought it'd be like a day or 2, but it took longer. So I'm ready to get back into it. And as you can see on the schedule, there's so many gifted games. Chat and dev. So
We're gonna get through it.
play with 3D models. Exactly right. His name is clear. Okay, so this is the little girl who got accused of setting off the bomb. Yes, you know, that was gonna be like my surprise because I knew it was coming out. Oh my god, she's so cute. Right? Like, I knew that game was coming out, so I was like, let me go to the normal things. Why are you inhaling a sunflower? If I recall, sunflowers don't have a scent. They smell like plant. But yeah, I figured I'd shoot my shot, and I was like, hey, can I play Everhood too? And then I didn't hear anything from him for like 2 weeks. And then the game came out, and I was like, oh, cool, the game's out. And then I checked my email, and they were like, ba-da-da, and I was like, so I'm excited to play it. I'm excited to play it. Orange or tangerine? It's an orange. My grandma says that orange is the color of strength and endurance. Oh, I get it. Strength for the trial, right? Judy, you're always so good to me. Jeez, look at me. Standing here clutching an orange to my chest with tears in my eyes. So, I guess we'll find out what happened to you later, Apollo. The sunflower is just a basic inhaler disguised as a sunflower. Is it? Oh. Apollo? Apollo! Good, buddy? Blood is seeping through his bandages. One of his wounds must have reopened. All this time he was trying to put on a brave face, but he was really overdoing it. Mr. Justice! Huh? The trial is about to start, sir. Please proceed to the courtroom. What? Now? But Apollo's in no state to defend. Wait a minute. I thought the courtroom exploded. Wait. Well, I guess there's multiple courtrooms. What are we gonna do? The trial's about to start. There's only one other option I can think of at a time like this. But even if I called him now, he'd never get here in time. No, wait. There's something else I can do. Apollo, give me all the evidence for the case. Huh? What are you gonna do? Bailiff? Yes, miss. The defense would like to submit a substitution of attorney petition. Athena. You're not seriously. You just concentrate on getting better. I'll defend Junie. All by yourself? Athena, stop for a second. Think about what you're saying. You never once taken a case alone before, right? No way problema. I can handle it. Oh, this is... It's up to you, Junie. So it's an inhaler? But why would she put the inhaler on her hat? Or is that just like a calming thing? Like some people sniff lavender to calm down. Now I'm pretty nervous too. I think my heart might just burst out of my chest. You're in no shape to stand at the bench now, so you'll just have to leave it to me. Alright. I can see your mind's made up. I hate it that I can't be there, but I know you'll give your utmost to defend Juniper. I know this is like the tutorial thing. You know, there's always a tutorial case, but it's just like... Why does the evidence point to this sunflower lady? First time I stand up there alone, though. But I have to do this, and I'm definitely not about to let anything bad happen to Juniper. Or, sorry, Junie. I like her little phone. It looks really cute. Ooh, can I do this real quick? Court is now in session. Oh, wow. Ooh. The judge! He looks so fancy. Look at our beautiful 3D models. Oh, look at Payne! His hair! It's so cool! Red Monkey would be my opponent today? Substitution of attorney petition was submitted just a few minutes ago. Due to the explosion in the courthouse yesterday, Mr. Justice is unable to continue. Wait! So Apollo was in that explosion? But it showed no one was in there. Production value skyrocketed in this game. Yeah, definitely. Widget! Is my hearing getting worse? I could have sworn I heard the defense say something just now. No, you didn't hear anything at all, especially not from me. So the thing on my neck is called Widget. It has a mind of its own. Indispensable partner Widget. He sometimes blurts out what I'm thinking. Well, if that's the case, then it's a clear contradiction to what you just stated. Contradiction? You just stated that you said nothing. However, if that device of yours says what you're thinking, then you, indeed, said I was... What was it? Elegance at work? Oh my god, the animation is so good! Oh my goodness. I can't wait to see everybody's shocked faces. What's gonna happen to Payne and his hair? Oh no. He is an arrogant jerk. Arrogant jerk! Miss Sykes, if you continue to insult the prosecution, I'll remove you from this court. Sorry. It was just a knee-jerk reaction. Widget, keep it together. Now then, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, if you please. Thank you, Your Honor. He loves patting his hair. He's all about it. I see that we still don't see the people in the stands. Courtroom number 4. At that time, the trial for a certain bombing was being held in courtroom number 4. Ah, yes, I was presiding over that trial as well. And Mr. Justice was there as the lawyer for the defense. A bomb that was being presented as evidence suddenly went off during the trial. Oh. It was a terrible incident. And courtroom number 4 was completely destroyed. Fortunately, we were able to start evacuating procedures before the explosion occurred. Just a few seconds more, and it would have turned into a horrific loss of human life. But there was, in fact, one death, was there not? That is correct, Your Honor. When courtroom number 4 was examined after the blast, the body of Detective Candace Arm was discovered. She was to take the stand as a witness later in the trial. Ooh. With the girlfriend to play Resident Evil 6. Yay! Oh, that's so exciting. It is so nice when, like, you get to explore other genres of video games and be like, oh, they're not all bad. Just make sure she avoids the toxic community ones. It's my single player and co-op player. For fun, not multiplayer. Trauma to the back of the head caused by impact with the flat. Wait, what is this? The time bomb that destroyed the courtroom. It was hidden inside a stuffed animal when it was detonated. It's cute. I know how this works. All evidence for the trial is filed in the court record. Oh, she's fiddling with her earring. God. Good details. Good attention to details. Please call the accused to the witness stand. So, were you also who we were defending before? Defendant, are you feeling all right? You're looking a bit pale. I'm so sorry. I was feeling a bit weak when I first arrived here at the courthouse. But I'm all right. Junie's really giving it her all. Right, exactly. Like, PvP's not a fun time. Oh wait, there's the people. Okay, so we do have people in the backgrounds, but it's more of when we're looking at the witness or stand, whatever it's called. Sorry, I'm looking at all the people in the background. Cool. This was there yesterday to watch his trial and lend my support. Joey's really scared. Did you know I'm also known as the defendant humiliator? It looks like I have yet another chance to show everyone how I earned that moniker. But it's horrible. This arrogance know no bounds. I have to protect Judy no matter what. Hey, you arrogant Prosecutor Payne! What is it? You want me to demonstrate why I'm known as the rookie humiliator instead? Breaths, Athena. Don't let me get to you. Very nice, very nice. Happy birthday for her, from us to her. Your grandma says lotus root is good for your eyes. She says they can even help you see into the future. They can? That's the perfect present for a lawyer. That's true. I guess you must not have eaten them. A sweet, meek girl like this, blowing a courtroom to bits. I must say, it's very hard to
Objection! Objection! Okay, Payne.
Defendant had a motive for committing this crime. That's not true. I don't have any kind of motive. I don't even know the lady who was killed. I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and the defendant. However, that doesn't matter. The only thing that does is that her objective was the destruction of courtroom number 4 itself. Is that supposed to mean why in the world would Miss Woods blow it up? Yeah, what? It's a very good question, coming from a novice such as yourself. But first, a question for the defendant. Have you ever been brought up on false charges? What? Well, yes. Yes, I have. And did that experience cause you to harbor a grudge against the court system? Just wait 1 minute. If that kind of thing was a motive for blowing things up, then every one of our clients would. It's a valid point. We wouldn't have a single courthouse left. Concede the accused is the only one who might bear support. But Miss Woods is the only person who could have committed this crime. Why? Because we have found some decisive evidence that proves the defendant's guilt. Decisive, huh? I believe it when I see it. It involves a very unique aspect of the bomb itself, Your Honor. What exactly was so unique about it? Why don't we have Miss Sykes answer that question? Huh? Me? I notice that you appear to be very nervous, and, well, gentleman that I am. I'd like to offer you the chance to gain some confidence with such an easy question. Could he be any more condescending? Really, what a thoroughly unpleasant man.
L is for loser!
Widget! You're gonna be thrown out of court! Oh my god. I feel like Widget is just gonna say some outlandish things. What's unique about the bomb that blew up the courtroom is because it was in your pocket? No. I don't think you'd be here if it was in your pocket, sir. The bomb that went off in the courtroom was indeed hidden inside a stuffed animal. There, how do you like that? Not bad, huh? I am fine, just like I said from the start. I can do this. As I recall, the bomb was inside a stuffed animal the whole time. I never even got to take a look at it. What connection does this impish elephant have with the defendant? The answer to that question lies in another piece of evidence, which I have here. And what, pray tell, is this? Is it the tail of the stuffed animal? Sorry, coming. Your Honor, so very close. It belongs to this stuffed animal. It's called the Phony Fanty. A rather unpleasant name, if you ask me. He's the mascot for a campaign to eliminate false evidence and false charges, is he not? Exactly. His motto is phony evidence is just... Oh, this is going fast. I can't talk this fast. I'm out of practice. I'm so sorry. On something very interesting on its surface. The defendant's fingerprints. What? The Phony Fanty provided the prosecution with all the evidence we needed. Clearly proved that the accused handled the bomb. Sorry. The animations were great. I don't want that crying face. I just want to like put it over myself. Okay. How do we know she didn't like pick it up afterwards? Or it's a different stuffed animal? I don't understand. about you, Miss Sykes? Do you have any plausible explanation to refute this decisive piece of evidence? Well, I can't do it. I can't think of a single thing. But I better come up with something. For Junie's sake. If you can't produce an answer, we could always go straight to the ruling. I prefer. No, I have to say something fast. Oh no. I can't get my voice to work. Why now of all times? Oh? I thought I overcame this already. Maybe I'm still not ready to stand in court. Oh! Let's go. What is this, Elfin Lied? Higurashi no Kai? What's happening?
As you can see, there is no room for debate.
Objection!
Our boy.
Why, it's you!
I'm here for it. Sorry I should be slow to get here, Athena. Apollo explained the whole thing to me over the phone. He asked me to come help you out in his place. Thanks for coming. I hate to admit it, but I was having a real rough time on my own. Oh, I don't know. I think you were doing just fine, all things considered. And you hung in there, giving me enough time to get here. Now let's turn things around. You got it, boss. You showed up out of the blue. But isn't Mr. Phoenix right? He always managed to surprise me. Your Honor, Mr. Payne has called for an early ruling. But I believe there are still many things that need to be deliberated. How did Miss Wood's fingerprints wind up on the stuffed animal tail? How was the bomb even detonated? Until these questions are answered, I assert it's impossible for a fair ruling to be made. You are absolutely right. Let us continue from where we left off. I assume you have no objections, Mr. Payne? None at all, Your Honor. Payne, have you learned nothing from all the previous games? Miss Woods really looks like she's having a hard time. June's really struggling, Mr. Wright. I get the sense she's afraid of the courtroom itself. Because of yesterday? Yeah, it was understandably very traumatic for her. Poor thing. And here she is back at the courthouse again. Being so brave. I'd like to make a request, Your Honor. If at all possible, I'd like to have Miss Woods rest in the lobby. Given the defendant's condition. Very well, I grant special permission. You go get some rest, Junie. Leave the rest to us. Love her smile. Okay, sorry about this. Phoenix Wright. I've been looking forward to meeting you. It's been a while, Mr. Payne. You're more clueless than I heard. I do believe you mean, how do you do? For I am Gaspin Payne. I am the younger brother of your long-standing rival, Winston Payne. What? Long-standing rival? Oh no. I'll say, yeah, this animation's a bit... I didn't realize they changed. Oh, that's good. Interesting, though. Interesting. I guess to go from a 2D to a 3D, you gotta sacrifice some stuff, but it makes sense. You'll see, Mr. Wright. I will cleanse Winston of the disgrace. Okay, so it's the brother. It's not the other Payne. Okay, so that makes sense why they're all different. Prosecution would now like to call a decisive witness to the stand. They get even cleaner in the next game? Oh, I can't wait. I like the judge. His beard looks nice and poofy and soft. Ed, is this not the guy who blew up the building? Witness, your name and occupation, please. Name, Ted Tenate, occupation, bomb disposal specialist. Oh my, what a strange robotic voice you have. Speech, it is the same as me talking. It sounds exactly like a robot. Can't you speak in a normal manner? I can. He can. But I do not like to speak. Speaking is inefficient. Energy, experience, speaking versus... Oh! An odd witness. Mr. Tenate, I can't. Being a bomb squad specialist, do you have any relation to the victim? Negative. I first met the girl while on the job. Many people are employed by the police. I know only a fraction of them. However, I was shocked when I first discovered the body of the victim. Shocked. I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body. So he was the first to discover the body, was he? He is here to testify about the circumstances surrounding the moment of the explosion. Very well. The court will hear Mr. Tenate's testimony. At the very least, show this court some It's him! He's the guy. He's the guy who set the bomb off. The bomb was originally disarmed by me and transported here as evidence. Operated by a timer with remote. I was watching from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed. Sorry, I was not expecting eyeballs to just go. Connect wire, switch on timer. A monkey can do it. I am sure even you would be able to, Miss. What evil squints? This makes you the blue monkey. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Huh? Mr. Today, what is that? A bomb. Googly moogly. I demand that you disarm me this instant. Disassembly complete. 5.3 seconds. 0.2 seconds short of my personal best. Are you trying to give me a heart attack? I'm not exactly a spring chicken. This is an exact replica. Okay. He needs to stop. It is used to practice disarming bombs. Disarm equals success. Explosion equals failure. A bomb literally went off yesterday. I'm pretty sure everyone is still hella traumatized. An exact replica of the bomb that exploded. Is it? That's what it looked like. Estimated photograph of the real bomb taken just before the trial. Weight 12 pounds. Perfect replication. The bomb does appear to be a very good copy indeed. However, I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. It is a very puzzling wiring setup. That's enough. There's no need to replicate anything here. It is odd. Now the defense would begin their cross-examining. Where is Miss Sykes got to? Athena, you can come out now. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's get to work. I guess you were pretty scared, huh? What? I don't know what you're talking about. She was about to bolt. Suck it up, midget. As transparent as ever. Now, let's see. Where were we? We were at the cross-examination. Oh, cross-examination, of course. Ooh, she's... Oh, because one of them is a fancy glove. I was looking at her. Nah, she'll be fine. She doesn't know. She knows how to say things. If you flub up too often, don't be afraid to ask me for help. Press R when the option consult with me appears. I'll let you know when I think you're getting suspicious. Alright. We will be here. Originally disarmed. Right, how could you see that? It has...
Objection!
Also, wasn't it in the stuffed animal? And I say that you're clearly lying. What are you talking about? There's no way you could have seen the bomb's timer. It was concealed inside a stuffed animal. Mr. Tenay, how can you claim to know the bomb was about to go off? You couldn't even see the timer. That does seem like a glaring inconsistency indeed. Well, that was great, Mr. Wright. You found a contradiction right off the bat. Always remember, Athena, when you find an inconsistency in witness testimony, there's always a reason behind it. It could be a lie, a hidden meeting, a secret, whatever it is. It's up to us to dig it out. And pointing out every contradiction we find is the best way to do it. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna mute myself. So you don't hear.
Objection!
Wait. What? Wait, so he knows the detective. Bomb equals evidence. The lawyer wanted to see it before the start of the trial. Looking for a chance to get at the bomb, Miss Woods was already there in that lobby. The goal was to surely rearm the bomb and steal the remote switch. Yes, the switch that controls the bomb remote. No. It's been missing ever since the incident. I am partially to blame. I left the bomb and remote on top of the transport case. They were rearmed and stolen while I was talking with the lawyer.
Objection!
So many questions. Back to muting. Objection! Keep munching. Odd thing for him to say. Like, how does no one else see that as being super suspicious? Oh, I think this is time for the new mechanic, Athena's power. Cries in this woman's heart. Yes, and they sound incredibly strange. She's so scared. I think she could collapse at any second. Athena has a unique ability. With her finely tuned sense of hearing, she can hear the words of a witness's heart. Okay. In essence, she can sense how a person is really feeling from the tone of their voice. This is all up to Athena and her special ability now. Athena, I want you to use the analytical psychology you studied and listen to the testimony of Mrs. Wood's heart. Okay, boss. I'll give it a go. After all, this is the whole reason I put all that effort into studying analytical psychology. Auf geht's, let's do this! Oh. So your holographic thingamabob can show us how Miss Woods is feeling, right? In a nutshell, yes. The emotions and images that I pick up on just now while listening to her testimony. I can enter all that into widget and use the mood matrix to analyze them. Oh. These mood markers here reflect fluctuations in Junie's emotions. When she feels happy or is enjoying the memory, the happy marker will light up. When she feels angry or frustrated, the angry marker will react. When she feels sadness or is frightened by a memory, the sad marker will blink. And when she feels surprised or confused, the surprise marker will let us know. So with your special ability and Widget's mood matrix program, we can track how Miss Woods is feeling as she testifies. Talk about the wonders of technology. Yep, now let's give it a shot. I'm picking up on some kind of discord or noise in Julie's head. See here? This is what the noise looks like in the mood matrix. It's a result of inconsistencies between her testimony and her feelings. If we can pinpoint these inconsistencies, the noise level should drop. Okay, it's time to listen to Miss Wood's true testimony. Story mode. Well, that day, cough. Watching from the gallery, cough, cough. The bomb went off, cough. And rubble started falling. Fell on top of me, cough, cough. Yeah, that's... I think I have a good grasp on Junie's emotional state now. Athena's is incredible. I'm seeing an unexpected emotion that's inconsistent with the content of her testimony. Well, already? Yeah, she's happy? Look at this. When she says it fell on top of me, the happy marker is reacting. Well, look at that. That is odd. There must be a reason for this contradictory emotion. You just need to do some digging. When you find an unexpected emotion, you'll first need to pinpoint, cue it. Then select the unexpected emotion or reaction from the 4 mood markers displayed.
Got it!
I hope it's highlighted. Which is registering joy when Miss Woods recalls the rubble falling on her. There must be a reason for this unexpected emotion. Miss Woods, as the rubble was falling, was there also something that made you feel happy? What? Mr. Wright, the feeling of happiness is spreading throughout Junie's heart. Keep going on that point, and I bet Junie will start to calm down. Great. Let's hear what she has to say. Just as I was about to escape the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so startled. I tripped. And then rubble started falling on top of me. I really thought I was done for. But just then, Apollo came and rescued me. Apollo? He used his own body to shield me from the rubble. So that's when he sustained those injuries. How do you feel, Junie? Did talking about Apollo give you some courage? Oh my goodness. Okay, so now we know how he got the wounds. Dang. Makes me feel like a leaf undergoing photosynthesis. And see, your coughing stopped all of a sudden. Oh, you're right. Thank you. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. Looks like we were able to draw out some new testimony. Pretty neat, huh? But still some noise left, meaning there still must be some discord in Junie's heart. Yeah. Cold. Put on more pants. Remember what to do, right? Yep, when I find an unexpected emotion, I should first pinpoint it. That's right, and then you select it from the mood markers with space. You can find the reason for the discord in our heart. We should be able to draw even more testimony out. Info update. Okay, I tried to run, but I was too slow. Before I could get away, the bomb went off. I was so startled, I tripped, and rubble started falling on me. I thought I was done for. But then Apollo came and rescued me. I'm gonna say pinpoint this.
Got it!
Right? I would say that's unexpected. You were happy when Mr. Justice rescued you, weren't you? This is so cute. Just getting made him a scarf. Yeah, why were you sad? The reason I ask is, when you were describing how you were rescued, you sensed a little sadness, too. Oh, I think it's probably because of Bum Rap Rainy. Bum Rap Rainy? What do you know? Something new. That's right. I brought my stuffed animal, Bum Rap Rainy, to watch the trial with me. Bum Rap Rainy and Phony Fanty are brothers. Who knew that the legend legal would conspire a whole line of merchandise? And that's probably the tail that has her fingerprint on it. He's close. You can see what it looks like in this poster. Wouldn't you know, it's the same tail. Or different tail. No more bumps. Oh, I get it. Against the campaign, but why an elephant and a rhinoceros? I don't see any discord in Junie's heart anymore. Been feeding this Pop-Tart. Yeah.
Objection! Objection! Take that!
Oh, we're done for the day? Oh. Okay. Nice. moment. True to form, she had never had such a glowing opinion of me. Thank you for everything you're doing. You did great, Miss Woods. You really stuck it out. You got really brave at the end, just when we needed you most, Judy. Thanks to you, we were able to turn things around. Well, you were the one who gave me that courage, Nina. Really? To be honest, was I any help at all? It's like, I still have a lot to learn, but you can bet I'm gonna give it my all. I'm good at that one day. For lawyers are. Analytical psychology, the ability to solve the riddles of a person's heart. True potential is beginning to really shine through now. Where's Apollo anyway? Good question. I almost forgot about him. I assume he'd still be here in the lobby. Oh, I know. Maybe he's still in courtroom number 4. What would he be doing at the scene of the explosion? When I came out to the lobby to rest, I told Apollo about Bummer Riney. I told him I dropped Riney in the courtroom as I was trying to escape before the blast. And then Apollo said he had an idea where Riney might be, so we went to take a look together. Huh? I guess Apollo can be pretty nice when he wants to be. So he's probably looking for the rhinoceros. He's gonna be like, see? The tail is missing. So I was able to go and look for him. But then they called me into courtroom number 5 to testify. Apollo insisted on staying there, though. All those injuries. I wonder how he's managing. I think Apollo might have figured something out. Wonder what it was. He told me I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Jennifer. Just maybe he found some new piece of evidence. Anyway, we better go and get him. Good idea. Is it gonna be another anime cutscene? Please let it be another anime cutscene. It's so fun.
Where are you, Apollo? Trial's over for today. Come on, I know you're... No.
He's not dead, right? Like, he just tripped and fell? Right? Oh my god, what if he is dead? No. Wait. Wait, what if he is dead? No. You had that big old intro. There's no way he's dead. Right? Guess we'll find out. Yes. Next chapter. No, but not next case, right? This isn't exactly how I envisioned the second day of this trial to start. But given how things ended yesterday... Good morning. He's fine, right? The mood sure is tense. Not that there's any surprise. Oh, hey. Did you read the paper this morning, boss? Huh? The paper? That came out of left field. You didn't read it? Then you don't know the big news. Somebody spotted an abnormal, abominable snowman way up in the mountains. That would. Might show up in the forest where you live, Junie. You better watch out, okay? You really should read the story for yourself. I couldn't even begin to do it justice. Justice? Huh? Oh, poor Apollo. And it's all my fault. Snip. Dina. Oh, Junie, what was I thinking? I'm so sorry. He's not dead. What we found yesterday was not Apollo's dead body, thank goodness. He's been assaulted by someone with a blow to his head and was lying unconscious. Fine. He's fine. But it was still quite a shock to stumble onto a scene like that. So I'm assuming the bomb disposal guy was like, he's looking for evidence. Man, I thought we were about to like have an unsuspecting character death. I was like, wait. But I was like, that would be pretty intense. mean, in theory, anyone could do it. She's like, I went to school for it. She's a real trooper. Apollo doesn't remember a thing, does he? Yeah, he can't recall anything from the time right before he was assaulted. Nothing about what he was doing in corp number 4 or who assaulted him. The doctor said it's probably due to that hit. Assaulted in a court of law and losing your memory at that. I know how that feels. Who in the world would do such a thing? Nuns, do they? Just wait till I get my hands on the coward who hurt our Apollo. Now, Athena. I thought you said you were in control of your emotions. Let's just focus on helping Miss Woods, okay? But I mean, I'm just upset. Wait, Athena? Apollo? Am I gonna get a third person who works for me who also starts with the letter A? Court record one more time. Hold up. With everything that happened with Apollo, I didn't have time for a proper investigation. I can't let that stop me. I have to get this right for Miss Wood's sake and Apollo's too. Day 2. That's how they type. From there. Court session. Day 2. All rise. Wow, I like the font. It's pretty. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods. Prosecution's ready, Your Honor. The defense is also ready, Your Honor. It is hard. You know, like when you put on socks and then it's hot, but then you take off the socks and then it's cold. You're like trying to get that weird middle ground. That's where I'm at right now. Right now it's hot, but I know if I take it off, I'm gonna get cold. I'm gonna be doing this constant sock on and off. I just have to get some socks. I will be right back. Y'all enjoy the drama. There we go. I like it. I like her emotion thing. It's interesting that Phoenix calls it a power. He's like, oh, her power. I'm like, she just said she went to school for it, but you know, it is pretty cool. Plus, widget and glove and everything, it's pretty awesome. I like how it expands on the story. She is not having a good time. Also, Apollo got assaulted. Alright, Miss Woods, you went to the ruins of court number 4 with Mr. Justice, did you not? Yes, I did. Good. Good. If you would then, please testify about what happened to the court. Witness testimony. Alone with Apollo. During the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing. Apollo stayed with me, and we went to the courtroom ruins together. But then I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony. Apollo insisted on staying behind in court number 4. I swear I didn't attack Apollo. Why would I ever hurt such a kind person? So Mr. Justice stayed by your side while you were feeling unwell. What an admirable man. I thought his loud voice was his only outstanding feature. It may look like a little imp at times, but Apollo could be really nice. She didn't hurt her wrist backhanding that one out. One has to wonder, why did he stay behind? I think Apollo might have figured something out. The same thing that we figured out? The tail. Find the rhinoceros plushie. It'd be like, ta-da. New evidence for the case, was it? It's a very big kind of something indeed. I believe so. He mentioned looking for some evidence when I was called away.
Objection!
Just as I thought. There is a connection between the two incidences, but the defendant has told a very big lie, Your Honor. What lie is that? When she learned Mr. Justice would be looking for evidence, she attacked him. She attacked him to give herself a chance to destroy that evidence. No! I never—
Objection!
Miss Woods repaid Mr. Justice's kindness with violence. We found the proof of her fealty there in the courtroom ruins. Oh! What on earth? Do you see it? There in front of Mr. Justice's right hand. Witness the message he left us. It's written in blood. Woods. Why, isn't that? That's right, Your Honor. It says Woods in capital letters. I submit that Mr. Justice left us. Was he gonna write like Woods innocent or something? Or like Woods didn't do it? Why would Apollo write my name? The nerve of him leaving that message. Why would he do that? Take it out on me. I don't understand any more than you do. We discovered Apollo yesterday. Right, they cut it right there. Yeah, everybody was screaming. We didn't even have a chance to rush over to him. As soon as security heard Athena scream, they ran in and corded? They blocked the area off. We couldn't investigate anything ourselves and had to leave everything to the police. Still, I never thought they would find some bloody writing there. Suspicious. Now then, please begin your cross-examination. Well, we as the audience know that the bomb technician guy is the one who did it. So I'm guessing as the police came in, because he was police, he was like, la, 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 la.
Hold it!
Look for evidence, we went over this. Phoenix, were you not paying attention? Ramp right. Just keeping my medicine safe for me. He has a little compartment that I can put things in, you see. And Phony Fancy has the same type of pocket. That's where the bomb was inserted. I put my medicine for my coughing fist inside Ramp right. When I told Apollo about it, he said he'd help me go look for him. There was so much rubble in there. I was worried, but there was no rubble or anything in front of the witness stand. So when we got inside, Apollo went straight there and started looking for my Rhiney in that area. It was so nice of him to do that for me, in spite of all his injuries. Apollo's so strong and kind, just like the trees of the forest. The way she makes him sound, I think Apollo was some kind of ancient god. Oh, wait. So that's why you went to the ruins. I see. It seems to be quite an important fact. Leave that to your testimony. It's like, wait a minute. Okay. Started looking for Bummer and Granny where there was rubble.
Objection!
So he started his search with the witness stand, you say? That's right. I guess maybe he wanted to start from the furthest point in the room? He was being so brave. And strong. That's odd. Under the circumstances, he shouldn't have been capable of that. But he was, and he still is. He might not look, but he really is brave. And kind, too. No, that's not the part I'm finding fault with. Someone has a crush on him. What you are claiming is something that no one should have been able to do. I actually think that anyone could be brave and kind if they wanted to be, Mr. Wright. True, anyone can be brave and kind, but if you would please take a look at this diagram. With a courtroom in this state, how is it possible to walk up to the witness stand? Oh. I see your point. The rubble blocks off access to the area around the witness stand. Does such a tiny inconsistency even matter? Perhaps the witness is simply misremembering it. Great. I'm not so sure it matters. A real man doesn't even make mountains out of molehills, you know. But that's precisely what Mr. Wright does best. I call slander, Your Honor. So, was it really impossible to approach the witness stand? I have to say, it's a bit hard to tell with any accuracy from just this diagram. Mr. Payne, do you have any other photos of the crime scene? Let me see, Your Honor. Ah, yes. I have one more. Hold there. I'm sorry, is that not his box? Bum, 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 bum. Huh? What's that hunk of metal on the wheels? Mr. Payne, is that metallic object in the photo Mr. Tennade's bomb transport case? That's right. Is there some problem? Ah, yes, that transport case. Hold on, let me check myself here. 5R. Interesting. Interesting. Suspicious. Suspicious. Continue. Carry on, Your Honor. Miss Woods, have you remembered something? Yes, I just realized. Its position. It's different from before. Its position? The position of what? The box. The position of that big metal thing, right? Because you can see the wheel marks. The bomb transport case? Yes. When Apollo and I went there, it was in a different place. Where the cases in the photo was open space, so it was easy to search the stand. I see. So where was the transport case when you and Mr. Justice saw it? As I recall, I think it was more to the right. To the right? To the right, to the left. Right. Over there, the time of Apollo's attack. Who cares where the transport case was? When? What difference does it make? It has nothing to do at all with what we were talking about.
Objection!
Get him. Get him, Sam. I mean, Phoenix. Get him. What? Well, that certainly sounds very relevant indeed. And you sound as though you know where the case was at the time of the attack. Yes, Your Honor. This diagram represents the crime scene as shown in the photo. And this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault on Mr. Justice. To the right! The bomb transport case was here at the time of Apollo's attack.
Take that!
Exactly where he wrote it. Your Honor, I said this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault. But that's... Sorry, the hair flip. Inconceivable! Thank you, Miss Woods. I'm sure the court has noted an interested fact about this position. The transport case covers up the writing in blood. Exactly. The transport case was in that position at the time of the assault. No message could have been written there because the case was in.
Objection!
What him? I should believe the defendant's claim that the case was in a different position. She's
Objection!
Look at the photo. It's moved after the assault. Mr. Justice is proved by more than Miss Wood's testimony alone. What? Where's the proof? It's right here in the crime photo. I'm keen to see this proof myself, Mr. Wright. What in this photo indicates that the transport case was moved after the assault? Wheels.
Take that!
Please take a look at the mark that runs over Mr. Justice's bandages here. I see it. But what is it? This mark was made by one of the passengers from the transport case carrying the bomb. The case was moved, it ran over his bandages. In other words, the transport case was originally to the right of Mr. Justice. Then, after he was assaulted, the transport case was moved. Boom. Get him. And we know only one person exactly. So how do we know that the bomb guy's not gonna set off another bomb? Very clever guy. Oh, look at his little... He's like, oh, thanks, Judge. I'm sensing a definitive smug and braggy vibe coming off of you. I have just one question, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Mr. Justice didn't leave this message in blood. Then who did? Huh? What? Cough. Oh. Well. Looks like I should have taken that train of thought through to the last station. Well, I've heard a lot about this. So this is Mr. Wright's famous bluffing technique, is it? Oh, this feeling. It brings back memories of the old days. Back when you carved out a name for yourself by bluffing your way through thick and thin. Jeez, right? Judge kind of makes you sound no better than a 2-bit comic. You made your argument with such confidence, Mr. Wright. I'd like to hear your answer with just as much confidence. Hey, the judge asked the question you didn't catch on either, Buster. What now, boss? Hope you didn't bluff your way into the corner. Think, Phoenix, think!
Think.
Jimmy Neutron meme.
Someone else.
If it wasn't Apollo, who could have left the bloody message? Get him.
Take that!
Wait, we're thinking the original detective did it? Person who shed blood? You don't mean... Oh, but I do. I believe it was Candace Arm who left behind this message of blood. From the original explosion? What? You sure you know what you're doing here?
Objection!
What kind of ridiculous assertion is that? If you had said the attacker left the message to throw people off, it might have made sense. First glance, that would seem to be the most reasonable explanation. However, Apollo didn't shed enough blood to write such an extensive message. Uh-oh. Ah, I see. Even the photo makes it clear there wasn't enough blood to write all those letters. Mr. Justice did survive. I suppose he didn't bleed very extensively in that case. Why would Detective Arm write the defendant's name? There is no connection between the two whatsoever. I'm guessing because she's the detective, she probably was going to write Woods is innocent. It's very true. Well then, let's see. And maybe the intended meaning of the message is not what it appears to be. The intended meaning? Not what it appears to be? Maybe the message was not intended to be Woods. Coming from you, it's quite the bold statement, Mr. Wright. I wish to assert that this bloody writing could have some other meaning. Yes, Your Honor. Something I pulled out of a wormhole and could turn out to be true.
Objection!
Clearly says Woods, as anyone can plainly see. What are the meaning be? Smooth. Maybe Woods only means something to the police, like the police scanner code, for example. I didn't think of that. You may have tricked His Honor, but you'll never get the best of me. I have a thing for studying on the weekend. As you may have already guessed, there's no such radio code as Woods. That a fact? Don't look at me. I know as much as you do about police codes. Enough of this. I was quite taken with the defense's new theory. But if they can't substantiate it with anything, then it must end things here. No, please, wait, Your Honor. Very well, but before we discuss this theory any further, I demand a plausible explanation. So, Mr. Wright, what is the true meaning of the bloody writing? Well, I believe it's... And no stalling! If you can't come up with an answer quickly, I will declare this discussion officially over. Trouble now. What other meaning could it have besides the obvious one? Maybe it means something in another language? Or maybe it's a code? Think, Phoenix. You could do this. Which piece of evidence will tell us what the word Woods really means?
Take that!
Transport case. Take a look at the numbers on this case, Your Honor. L11005R. Doesn't that... L11? What could the numbers possibly have to do with the case at hand? Oh, please look at the bloody writing in the crime scene. Oh. But if you swipe away the blood, the first character isn't a W, it's actually an L and a 1. The next two are zeros. Oh my goodness. The true meaning behind the bloody writing isn't Miss Wood's name. It's a number engraved on the bomb transport case. What are you talking about? The next part doesn't make any sense. The next number is a 1, but the bloody writing says E. But the number on the case and the bloody writing can be made to match it quite easily. This is how the number on the transport case can be made to match the bloody writing. Please erase the third downward stroke of the W and the curved part of the D. Yeah. Would you look at that? Loose. No, you're right. Is it meant to be read as a word? It's the numbers. He was like, loose. Are we good? That was so weird. I was just vibing out to the story and everything, and then I heard a boo, and I looked to my right and it says like, it disconnected. And they're like, your key might be wrong. I was like, what? So, okay. Well, looks like I gotta edit this video. Awesome. That's super great. I gotta combine them now. You might have missed like 4 or 5 lines of dialogue. They're pretty much still talking about the same thing. Like, I was pretty quick to notice it, but... Great, now I'm paranoid. I gotta start recording my streams again while I'm streaming them. Like, it wasn't an internet issue. It was an OBS issue. That's the thing. Seems to be okay. I'm asking. I don't think I touched anything that caused an error. Let's see. Did what? An hour? So, like 5 hours.
Objection!
Maybe dancing is what caused the problem. Right, she wrote just one moment here. There hasn't been any proof that yet it was indeed Detective Arm who wrote it. The bloody writing wasn't found during the investigation after the class. Detective Arm had left the message. It should have been found at that time. Naturally, Mr. Tenate hid it before anyone could discover it. And there's a simple explanation for how he was able to do so. What? Mr. Tenate was able to cover the message up because he's the first to find the body. Find the body or first to commit the murder? Right? That's what he said. He's like, I was first in the scene. Suspicious. Suspicious, one might say. That's why the message and blood was under the transport case. He didn't have enough time to try and scrub away the writing. If he didn't report the body right away, he would look suspicious. So those letters lived on to serve another purpose. Mr. Tenate used them in another incident. Assault on Mr. Justice. Exactly. Mr. Tenate hit upon a plan. Hit upon the plan. By adding 2 lines to the writing that the detective left behind, he changed the meaning of the message. It made it look like Mr. Justice was accusing Miss Woods. So that means the only person who could have altered the bloody writing was the courtroom bomber, who was the same person that assaulted Mr. Justice. And that person is Ted Tenate. That's a really good pun on his name. Ted Tenate. Order in the court. Order, I say. Looks like we'll have to hear from the bomb specialist himself. Mr. Payne, please have Mr. Tenate take the witness stand. Yes, Your Honor. That was great, Mr. Wright. Just doing what I do best, which is flying by the seat of my pants. Mantley, the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try. I finally draw Mr. Tenate back into the witness stand. Looks like you'll get your wish, Gargle Man. Now watch me take your lies apart. Ba-da-da-dun-dun. probably like, what am I doing back here? It's like, sir, we have some more questions for you. It might be important.
Objection!
Get it. Sorry, I'm reading a new policy that they're implementing and it doesn't make sense. Do you ever just read a new policy? What? My captions is off. Did everything just kind of reset itself? Oh, because the stream ended, so of course the captions got turned off. Because it auto turns off. Okay, well, voice mod is still good. That's a lot of blood. That's a lot of blood. Sorry, back to this nonsense from work. But you know what? It's good that we caught the issue. Now. Months after.
Objection!
But it's good that we caught it. Yeah, call about Phoenix. Take a look at this autopsy, specifically the part about Detective Arm's head injury. Cause of death, trauma to back of the head caused by impact with a flat object. Yes, what about it? The corner of that slab is not flat. Now take a look at the bloody piece of garnet. It's sharp and pointed. Oh god. You're right. It's pointy, just like your hair. What could it mean, this contradiction? I believe it means the victim did not hit her head on this piece of rubble. The bloodstain you see is just another fabrication. The purpose is to mislead us into thinking the victim died there. I don't like that he has his bomb case in here. That's just me. It's exactly what I'm claiming. The victim hit her head at some other location, most likely on the floor or some other flat surface, and this location was somewhere near where the bloody writing was found. In that case, she definitely could have written the message. Your Honor, I believe the results of bloodstain analysis. Oh, I believe. According to the report, this message was written in Detective Arm's blood, and as the defense claims, only the parts of the message that were added afterwards were written in Mr. Justice's blood. It would appear that the defense's assertion is correct after all. Take that! Yes, you did it! You are right, boss. Now I have to drive it home. I have to take a good look at the bloody writing analysis later. More exclamation point. It is now apparent that you have told lies to this court. I hope you have some sort of explanation for yourself. Fine, I will confess. You will? But then why are you so calm? This time I will tell the truth. He's gonna lie. The truth. It is true that Detective Arm wrote my ID number. She very plainly wrote, I was shocked, but I did not detonate the bomb. Detective Arm must have mistaken me for the real bomber. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad. Oh. My bad. You can't do a my bad and be like, oh, I moved her body and hid the writing. My bad. It's a criminal act. Glad to see you finally crossed that finish line, Your Honor. Very well then. Your cross-examination, please, Mr. Wright. He didn't do a crime. He was covering up evidence and moving a body. It is true that Detective Arm wrote. I can't wait. I'm shocked. Oh.
Objection!
I want to make doubly sure is really what you saw written in blood. Yes, it's very clearly said. But that's odd, because that's not what I see.
Objection!
What are you blabbering about now? Really? It seems to be missing the last letter. Take a good look at the photo and the bloody writing analysis. Now tell me, does it really say? Something is missing, isn't it? And that something is the final R. What does it mean, this, Mr. Tenate? Oh, right, now I remember. There was no R on the end. It was just a slip of the finger. My bad. Come back, my beautiful contradiction. That's right, I'm not sure it was just a simple slip of the finger. Like, you can see traces of it. I sense that he's extremely agitated, almost panicked. He's chewing on a wire. But you can see it right there. Now that I take another good look at the photo. Mm-hmm. There. That's it. What is it now, Mr. Wright? Are you trying to imitate Apollo and his steel? A slip of the finger. Is that really all it was? Because I don't think so. I propose that Mr. Tenate really did see the letter R. But the photo clearly shows that there is no R. No, Your Honor. Actually, just the opposite is true. Photo shows that Mr. Tenate actually did see an R. If I make the claim, then you better be able to point out what you mean. What part of the photo shows that Mr. Tenate could have seen the R? Right there.
Take that!
Please look here to the right of the 5. Do you see a little bit of red? Oh, I see it. Just on the edge of where the floor is broken up. That's the R that Mr. Tenate saw. It's true that the witness wears some very odd goggles, but that doesn't mean his eyesight's bad.
Objection!
What Mr. Tenate saw wasn't that little smudge. There was a whole and complete R written there before the floor was damaged by the explosion. Huh? Wait. You just proposed that everything happened in the exact opposite order. Yep, because that's the way it really went down. Timing of when the R was written turns everything about this case. The floor was damaged by the explosion. When was the... So she was assaulted before the bomb went off, but everybody was in the courtroom. What? Everybody was in the courtroom. How did... What? Okay, sure, explain it to me, because how did he assault her in the middle of the courtroom? It was killed before the explosion ever occurred.
Objection!
Down at the scene of the explosion. Consider this scenario. She was hit on the head and killed before the explosion, or even before the trial began. The body was subsequently placed in the courtroom ruins after the bombing occurred. Was she in the case? Was she in the case? Something that victim was doing before the trial. Mr. Payne, did anyone see Detective Arm before the trial? Let's see. According to the police report... Ah, here it is. One person saw the victim before the trial, and that person was Ted Tenate. Wait, what? No one besides Mr. Tenate saw her? That appears to be the case, Your Honor. Get him! Get him!
Warfest 2 just gifted 10 subs.
Barr, thank you for the gifted subs. I'm gonna read that message. The mystery of the silent supporter, Barth, like a true ace attorney, has cracked the case of generosity, gifting 10 subs and bringing their total to 412, solving the mystery of how to be the best supporter without a word. They're the real MVP of the court. how you been? I've been good. And I know, what is it? Calendar. I actually just got my computer fixed, which is why I was gone for a couple of days. And I know.
Objection!
Out here. What is that? I think 4? Yeah, I know Tactical Breach Wizards is next week. And then we'll also be starting the Metaphor Vatanzia in the second to last week. Yeah, my computer broke a little bit, so I had to take it in to get it fixed. So I was gone for 3 days. I couldn't stream. I just sat here. I was like, just watched movies. My computer, the tower, it started acting up and being funky. Computers do that sometimes. So I just brought it in. They went in, fixed it. There was, what did he say? BIOS setting? There was something weird in my setting. Oh, what broke in it? I'm getting there. Yeah, there was something in my BIOS setting was causing it to not run at full capacity, which was causing overheating issues. So I was just oh, somehow one of your settings during an update got turned on or off, switched. So they just went in and kind of reset it and reboot it, and then they're like, hey, you know that come October this year, Windows 10 is getting eliminated, right? And I was like, yeah, and he's like, you should probably upgrade to Windows 11. And I was like, okay, we'll upgrade to Windows 11. So they had to upgrade my computer. And now it's all good. So, or switch to Linux, give that a try. I don't know anything about Linux though, but I do know it can be superior if you know what you're doing. But I'm just a small island girl. I don't know much about technology. If he could do it, you could do it. Well, I imagine he's got a whole team of smart tech people. Yeah, I don't even know what that is. Oh, is he gonna blow us up? He's just laughing maniacally with a bomb in his hand. I think we're gonna explode again. Let me write that down and I'll take a gander at it, but I can't promise anything. Kills. Yep, he's still talking about bomb stuff. Crack on it. Oh, did he hit her with the bomb? Honestly, that would be great. But how have you been? I'm excited to play your games. They look very fun. Very pretty. I can't wait for the Fantasia one. It's so pretty. Make sure to avoid any spoilers so that we don't accidentally get influenced. No, why? Is there anything we can do to help? Not too hard. Do we need to give you some floaties so that way you float and you're not drowning? Okay, I did.
Take that!
I see the message. I'm assuming you meant working, but it came out as something else. That's funny. You're good. You're good. I know what you meant.
Take that!
I mean, I was gonna say, if you want to be a king of that, you do you. Get your money. There's nothing wrong with that profession. It's money, right? Thank you, Bob. Thank you. I hope you get to relax. March? Yeah, we're on our 3rd month of the new year. Going well. Still trying to get to the East Coast. That's pretty much what I've been working on. Trying to get a job over there so I can move over there. So I can get out of this state. super top secret job. Yeah. The game to be doing that. Let's see if I can adjust it some more. Mr. Tenate, let's put you at this percent. Super top secret job. Oh, yes. They said they're not hiring for the year. So, I gotta do something else for the rest of the year. I'm just like, come on. Not to mention I've applied to a bunch of other places. I think one of them got back to me. But it was more of a like, confirm we got your resume. And then they got back to me like 2 weeks later being like, we're gonna look at your resume. I'm like, confirm? Yeah, but you know what? It's okay. We threw our hat out there. We gave it a shot. And they were like, we're not hiring for the year. But if we were, we would love your resume. And I'm just like, okay. I'll try next year. No, just gotta keep working. Ooh, another fun thing. We are, I would say, relatively close to getting a YouTube button. Pretty excited about that. Just to be like, look at it. I think if we keep on our current trend, we might get it before TwitchCon, which would be really fun. Just be like, get it. So, excited about that. So now the bomb technician is asking if we confirmed it is the bomb that he said it was. How have we not arrested this guy? He's already admitted a bunch of stuff. Oh, everybody's running. But yeah, no, I've been good. That's pretty much what I've been up to. That horrible explosion the other day. Judge looks like he's about to book it for the nearest exit any second. As for Mr. Payne, how's he doing? He's sweating up a storm. And there he goes. And he's off. Yeah, health is definitely better now. I'm assuming you're referencing surgery, I think? Yes. All healed up nicely from that. Everything for the most part's okay. I had to think about it. I was like, am I good? And I'm like, I'm as healthy as I can be. You know, I exercise. I make sure I eat healthy. I have my 1 soda a day. And the rest is water. Or juice.
Hold it!
Yeah. Everything's all super healed up. I think, do I still have? Yeah, you can barely see the scars now. They're like really small. They're just like, huzzah! Like if anything, people might just think it's like I like bumped it or something. It doesn't even look like a scar anymore. It's not the real Rachel.
Take that!
It doesn't have a broken screen. Right? Yeah, he doesn't have the robot. Thank you for asking. And of course, roommate's good. They have been playing the Monster Hunter Wilds like crazy. And I know myself, after today's stream, I'm doing Warframe. I'm getting so close to making a freaking Necromech. I've just seen him. Yep. I knew it. He hit her body in the butts. Take that, buddy. Confirm that's Detective Arm's blood. If those results conclusively prove that you murdered her. You should never chew on cables. Ooh, how is it? It looks really good. You playing the first one or the second one? already proved that your bomb is a fake. It's real. This bomb is the real thing, I tell you. Very nice. Very nice. You enjoy that awesome game. It's gonna blow. I have to disarm it. I have to take it apart. I can dismantle anything. I can take apart evidence. I can take apart bombs. I can dismantle it all. What? I'm sorry. Did you just smash your own face against the bomb? I have not played the first. Oh, look at his little eyes. Oh, there he is. Game over. Dismantle attempt failed. Interesting. He's selling the bombs that disarmed at the black market. Oh, and she found out about it. It's like, what are you doing? I should probably play the first. But I think what we have... I know we have games lined up all the way till September. From all the gifted games and all the suggested games. Ooh, does the first relate to the second? Like, is it a continuation or is it just like the same world? Bam! When the idiot police arrested that little girl, I thought for sure I could pin it all on her. Oh, why? Barth! What are you doing? What does it say? Returnal and Kingdom Come Deliverance? It literally picks up from the moment the first one ends. Oh, wow. That's impressive. No save carryover, so you can just burn through the main story. Oh, okay. Who's cheering? There's nobody in the courtroom. Who's cheering? Everybody ran away because of the bomb. Would it not be fun to play the first game and make your decisions? Just kind of be like, this is my kingdom. I actually don't know a lot about the first game, but it looks super cool, and from what I've seen from the second game, it looks like they just made it even better. Tell me about that other game. Was it Portal? The second game will make you answer some questions regarding the events of the first. Ooh. Was I a good king or a bad king? But it's different knowing what actually happened or how you tackle certain aspects. Oh. Right, I think I would like to experience it firsthand. Solve mystery you're thinking of? Was it the tail?
Take that!
First and the second. Very long list of gifted games. What is it? Yeah, here. You get some mods to make life easier, like being able to save the game. Oh yeah. I think I would definitely want that mod. You never know where I would be ending up during the stream. Any way to bribe you to move Returnal and KCD up? I mean, potentially. Here, hold on. They say it takes about 42 hours. The second game, they say takes about 50 hours, but that's like main story, like just go. Full on. It's Returnal. Returnal, how long does that take? Oh, it looks so pretty. It's that space game. 19 to 30 hours. An anime scene. Yes.
Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Wait, what do you mean by a leave?
Can you at least give me a reason why?
I can only say that this is something I must settle on my own.
What?
AFV2 tippt $500. Notabreib your honor.
Barth, what are you doing? Well, now I kind of have to. I was gonna look at the calendar and let you know how soon I could do it. Because your other games are coming
Why,
up.
Apollo? Why are you shutting us out?
I was just gonna look at the calendar. I was gonna let you know what's coming up. Let me turn off story mode here for a second. Nope, it's still going. Okay. Where's my calendar? I can't even think now. Weird, I hit story mode off and it's still going. Right, because the next gifted game is yours, is Tactical Breach Wizards. And then Metaphor Refancio. So if we put those on top, then that would push back your other lovely gifted games. Let's see, next month at Phoenix, and then of course God of War Ragnarok. That's one. Then that means Perception, Scarlet Nexus, Bravely Default 2, those would get pushed back. But there we go. The first little case done. Not a bribe, Your Honor. That sounds like a bribe to me if I've ever seen one. Okay, but they take 40 to 50 hours, and I usually stream about 4 hours a day. That means Kingdom Come Deliverance would take about 10, 11 days. And Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 would take 15, and then Returnal is a bit shorter though. I probably would do Returnal first, and then Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and 2. Is what I'm thinking. More free time equals more streaming hours? I mean, yes, that is true, but your girl has a day job, unfortunately. So I do what I can. That's why Thursday is off day, because that's really the day I have all my work meetings. And on Friday, there's no work the next day, so we have 6 hours.
Long, long ago,
And the rest is 4.
nine-tailed fox defeated the evil Tenmataro and sealed the fallen demon away. To this day, it is said that he slumbers even still within the forbidden chamber.
What? What are they, snoozing?
Night, night, Alderman. Sweet dreams.
Murder? Okay.
At long last, the revival of Tenmataro is at hand.
There's so much happening. No, they don't have any positions. Oh, Barth, did you not know this? I've been consistently working a day job while I've been streaming. Like, that's why I streamed so little. And even when I was doing the 6-hour stream days, I still had a day job. The girl's gotta eat. Which is another reason I'm trying to move to the East Coast. Because, rent and everything be getting more expensive here. So I'm like, I'm trying to go to a slightly cheaper area. I could maybe take a part-time job, and then I have more time for streaming. But, yeah, I was like, no. I have a day job. I was trying to work somewhere else that would have afforded me more freedom, but they weren't hiring. No, you're good. Yeah, so it's like I have my current job, and I was trying to find a new job, but the place at the new job didn't have any positions open, so I'm still here, and this place is a little bit of a nightmare right now, which is why I'm trying to find a new place to work. Because when you've been in a place for 6 years, you're just kind of like, hum. But it's okay. It's all good. I guess to answer the question, I think your not bribe is going to work. That means, hold on. If the bribe were to work, then I would say the earliest I could potentially do would be the 19th of this year. Or this year. This month. Oh, well, congrats to you. That's actually really impressive. Claps for you. Yeah, if, let's say the bribe works, right? That means everything that you've bought and Luba's bought would get shifted by like a month. But potentially the earliest we could play your game would be the 19th of this month, because there are other games that I need to play, because developers, they're like, hey, can you play this game within the next 30 days? So it's like, I have to play that, No. 19th day. Sorry, I keep misspeaking. You know me, English isn't my first language. The 19th day of this month. The 19th. 19th of March would potentially be the earliest I could play it. Here. Let that roll. Trucy! She lives! And I'm assuming they've had the conversation about being siblings. She does look older. Good on her. So I'm gonna have to adjust my calendar. Hold on. Everything is filled up, and then stuff gets scooted until September, and then stuff gets scooted. I think our calendar then might become full all the way up until November. You guys are too nice to me. You're very nice. You're gonna make me cry. Really cool. You're a professional, damn it, don't cry. Huh. Think of not sad things. Think of happy things. No, happy things will still make you cry. Angry things? I don't know. People cutting lines. People cutting in line, it's so upsetting. Yeah, think of angry things. Don't cry. Up my schedule. Okay. Your bribe worked, Barth. I hope you're happy. That just means you're gonna have to wait a little bit longer for your other games, which were coming up. I note to myself here. Oh my god, it's so cute. I love everything that's here right now. Thank you, Bars. It's very sweet of you. And thank you for the gifted subs. Very nice. Oh, wait. Wait, hold on. Did I do the math already? I haven't done the math yet for September. That's when TwitchCon is? September? Okay, so our stuff might go into December then. Am I gonna have to make next year's calendar too? Oh, I like how they did the new layout for going to different places. Ooh, the background's moved now. It's not just a static image. Okay, good. I think I'm gonna have to start making next year's calendar, aren't I? I wonder what kind of style we should go for. Jinxie Tenma? What is... He's a demon? Oh my god. What? No, I'm great. I'm not a demon. Can we get this off my forehead? It's a warding charm? So why does she have two? What, does she have impure thoughts? A demon emissary of the underworld? Gotta really do my hair for this. Can I take this off now? So you can eat me? I'm not gonna eat you. Forgive me, oh terrible one. Now I'm playing along. Can't tell us about the murder that happened? I mean, we saw who murdered him. So I guess now we have to go through the whole process of gathering evidence, talking to witnesses, then having the trial. How many of these charms does she have? Scary looking. Proof that I'm 100% human. Badge? That's really all we got. It's my attorney's badge, you see? I'm not a demon, I'm a lawyer. Really? You're a lawyer? Maybe now she'll stop calling me a demon. Does it protect you from... What? Who's Enma? I read somewhere that he's the demon lord who judges the dead for their sins. She thinks you're a demon lawyer. That's right, I'm a demon lawyer from hell. Fear me. But no, it's not an Aztec calendar thing to answer your earlier question. Funny enough. Guam, before it got conquered by Spaniards. The Chamorros had a 13-month calendar. Pretty cool. Fun little fact. Oh, now we can talk about it some more, okay. Epicenter of the monster craze. Barely anyone had ever heard of it before, but now it's packed with tourists. Really, so the monster craze is the reason behind today's festival? It was the alderman's idea, but I'd be careful if I were you. There are lots and lots of yokai prowling about Nine-Tails Vale. Prowling about, you mean like wild animals or something? Hungry, too. Man-eating monsters? And they're all over the place? In fact, there was one at the manor yesterday. I heard the doorbell ring, but when I opened the door, nobody was there. It was the ding-dong demon. The demon Temataro. He's imprisoned in the Forbidden Chamber. Temataro? The Forbidden Chamber? About that yokai you said was imprisoned here at the manor. Is it true? He's a super evil demon. Here, take a look at this scroll. Was it a Tengu, essentially? It's huge, but, works. Locked away forever. Yesterday's murder, right? Hamataro's still trapped inside the Forbidden Chamber. But he's just biding his time until he can escape. Still, we should be perfectly safe. There's a really powerful sealing charm on the door keeping him in. What a charming security system. Is that a pun? Apollo? Who's the alderman? Wait, have we not discovered that the murder's a thing? Are we about to stumble upon that? to prevent evil things from getting inside me. Papa told me to wear them. Don't you dare take those charms off of her. I have to stay there forever. Got it? Wonder what would happen if I did take them off. It's time for me to get back to work. Thanks for inviting us, Jinxie. You're welcome. Oh, and before I forget, it's going to be a surprise event today. Even I don't know what to expect, but it's sure to be fun. Better not be a yokai parade. She'd probably drop dead from fright. I'd imagine. Oh, wait. It's just someone in a suit, right? Temataro. Temataro? You mean from the Forbidden Chamber? Please don't hurt me. Be gone! Be gone! Better watch out, little girl, or I'll snatch you away. Charm, charm, charm. Where's that die and go to heaven charm? Sure gives up quick. Why is everyone hiding their faces? Hey, you there, you mustn't stare. Lower your eyes. He'll steal your soul if you're not careful. Steal my soul? Seriously? Look, Apollo. There's somebody up on the roof. Oh, is this a surprise? Wait. Could it be? My 9 golden tails are proof of my unassailable righteousness. With my band of 100 minions, I vanquish evil from the land. I am the wrestler of righteousness. Sorry, wrestler? Wrestler of righteousness? What is happening? What is happening? Alright. We got wrestlers? Demon wrestlers? Or yokai wrestlers, I should say. Do we know who's the Ninetail? What was that all about? Did that wrestler just chase off a yokai? Looked like he came out of the Alderman's banner. That was the amazing Ninetails. He's a pro wrestler from right here in Ninetails Vale. But no one knows his true identity. That was a yokai exorcism. It's an annual ritual where Temataro is released to remind us of his wickedness. In the end, the 9-tailed fox drives Temataro out and purifies our village. The amazing Ninetails did it again. So yeah, that was the big surprise that they were gonna have a fight. Would you look at the time? I better get back to work. Please excuse me. Okay, she's a strange one, alright? I think she's sweet in her own special way. Knowing Trucy, she probably has lots of friends who are sweet in their own way. Well, we still have some time to kill. Might as well see the rest of the Ninetails Vale while we're here. Fun never stops, does it? Do we stop on murder? Anime cutscene, maybe? Something? April 17th, 3:40 p.m. Hubie Man. Garden. I think I brought nearly every yokai souvenir that was for sale. I know, because my wallet's running on empty. What's all the commotion over there? Huh? Hey, isn't that your friend Jinxie? I hope everything's okay. It's terrible. Calm down, Jinxie. Tell us what happened. The demon Tenmataro. He killed Alderman Hubie. What? Oh. So we do find about the body. Temataro did it. Temataro, you stay here while I go have a look. Please wait. Huh? It's a Temataro warding charm. It should protect you, but please, be careful. The Alderman's in the Fox Chamber at the top of the main staircase. Okay, got it. Okay. Is it gonna be a cutscene? So we know who killed him, but how do we prove it?
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Help! Someone call an ambulance!
Also, those little paw prints, they look so teeny tiny. Police arrived soon after that, at which point I returned to the festival grounds. Carrying the man impaled by the spear was already dead. There was one other person there, and he was immediately rushed to the hospital. So were they honestly just napping? Just two dudes having a nap? Like, yeah, I'm just gonna take a nap in here. Unless they were drugged by that guy who did the stabbing. But at the same time, if he wanted to kill them both, wouldn't he, like, stab? Why stab Bob? Unless he was in on it. Why would they kill him? Mr. Demon Lawyer. Why would they kill him? I guess just to see, like, what's in the Forbidden Chamber, you know? Work thing, what do I want? Okay, nothing crazy. Just more policy updates. Wait, Papa! But he's innocent. It's just got way more complicated. The victim was the alderman of the Nine-Tails Vale, and Jinxie's father, the mayor of Tematar, was arrested for the crime. Sounds like we have some investigating. I know this is difficult, Jinxie, but you need to hang in there. I know. I'll try my best. Would you mind telling me a little more about the victim? You know, what is an alderman? I hear that name in video games, but I'm never sure. An alderman is a member of a municipal assembly or council in many jurisdictions founded upon English law, with similar officials existing in the Netherlands and Belgium. They spend time meeting and answering questions of the citizens. Aldermen are elected to serve the citizens of their ward and often are asked to meet with their constituents. They attend all board meetings and vote on items as they appear on the agenda and are presented by city staff. Okay, so it's kind of like a voice of the people for the city? So you have, like, the mayor here who's like, we should do this with the city. And then you have the alderman who's like, well, we don't want a giant pit. We would rather have a swimming pool. I'm like, oh, okay. Big door that was barred shut. There wasn't a charm on it when I checked, so I guess it was removed by someone. So Tematara escaped. Oh. But when I try and remember what happened, it all goes fuzzy. Jinxie, you should go get some rest. You've been through a lot today. Between the warding charm being removed and the black feathers and weird tracks, I could see how a superstitious person might think a demon is the killer. Apollo, maybe this is your chance. Chance for what? To do the right thing and defend Jinxie's dad in court. Well, me? Wouldn't a man like Mayor Tama have access to more experienced lawyers? You want to know what the detectives said? They doubted there was a lawyer who could get a not guilty verdict on this one. Sounds like they're expecting an open shut case. Don't worry, Jinxie. If anyone can prove your dad's innocence, it's Polly. What? Oh, she's throwing me under the bus already. It's all over. I'll be all alone for the rest of my life. Oh, right. Jinxie already lost her mother. Alright. Jinxie, leave your father's defense to me. You're gonna help Papa, Mr. I can't help you every time you call me Mr. Demon Lawyer. Just lawyer. Apollo is fine. You don't gotta call me Demon Lawyer. Red demons are usually so mean. But I'll be fine. Ready or not, here comes justice. We gotta go meet our client. I'm assuming he's at the jail. Right? Ooh, I wonder if they updated the jail place too. I'm putting my notes in the court record. Oh! They give you notes now. That's useful. So, like, you leave and come back, you're like, what was I doing? What were we going on about? Little thing to follow. No matter how scary he seems. Scary? Some claim he can shoot lasers from his eyes. Paralyzing stare. Laser beams from his eyes. He sounds like some kind of monster. I think it's about time I see Jinxie off. I'll head back to the office after I'm done. Okay, thanks. I guess I'll go to meet my client at the detention center. Oh, this looks relatively the same, if maybe slightly updated. Busy hours. Perfect timing. Hope he's not as scary as he sounds. Oh! I'm assuming all the wards are there because he got injured on his head. How incredibly... Sorry, did I do something to offend you? A visitor with... Here I am with nothing to offer. I am the epitome of rudeness. Oh. He's calling himself rude. He's just more upset that he can't, like, offer me a refreshment. Or breach these walls. Wait. Your last name is Tenma? Oh, okay. So the mayor is, like, related to Tenma Taro, and the alderman is related to Ninetales? Well, then who is the other guy that committed the murder? Oh. What if it's the alderman's son and he's like, I want to be in charge? He's like, it's time for me to be the family, you know, take over the family business or whatever. Public Paragon? Fear the ill effects of it will have on our youth. Now I've got one choice. I must leave here at once, only protect the moral fiber of our youth. What? Suppose you're right. I just came this close to quite a scare. My fingerprints were on the spear that killed Alderman Kube. That's why I was arrested. The prints were on the murder weapon? That's good. Any idea how they got there? None. For I hardly remember a thing, you see. I was fast asleep at the time. Someone must have slipped me a sleeping pill or something. What's worse, somebody clobbered me on the head. I see. A drug-inducing slumber and a blow to the head. No wonder you hardly remember a thing. Some kind of strange laugh. Well, I think we can safely assume your prints were planted while you were unconscious. What do the police have on you as far as a motive is concerned? Truth be told, there's been a bit of trouble between the alderman and I as of late. Oh, was it personal in nature? Nothing like that, it's a long story. But suffice to say, I've been pushing to merge Ninetales Vale with Tenma Town. Surrender Ninetales Vale to Tenma Town. That's what I told him. I can tell you to stop shouting like that, but I'm too scared. So that's the motive the police have established for the alderman's murder? Indeed it is. After all, Alderman Kube was dead set against a mutual murder. Okay. Jinxie, forgive me. I never meant to worry you like this. It'll work out fine, just leave it to me. I don't know where to start, man. Thank you for meeting with me, Mayor Tenma. Please wait. Mida Hutter. Jinxie. Yes? She already lost her mother. And now with me being held in here, I fear she'll be terribly lonely. I hesitate to ask, but I beg you, be a friend to her in her time of need. I can be her friend? Yeah? Wait. Let me just confirm something here. Nah, I don't think I should be a friend. 15? Okay, so he had her when she was 30. Or when he was 30. Oh my goodness, I really can't speak today. English. A young lad with an incredibly long tongue and many other interesting characters. Friends sounds more like a bunch of monsters to me. Now, if you would excuse me, it appears my time is up. Wow, that was a really short visit. So, I'm glad he didn't turn out to be as scary as he looks. A call? Oh, is this his cell phone charm? Cell phone charm. Cell phone ringtone? There we go. It's kind of spur of the moment. He's actually calling me about a case. That's fine, but I have a favor to ask. Sure, what is it? I'm at the airport right now. There was someone I had to meet. A new addition to the agency, actually. Her name's P.6, and she just passed the bar. Oh, so this is what I was doing before case number 1. Okay. Took off as soon as I told her I needed help with the case. It was like there was no stopping her. Wait, what? Where is she now? Probably somewhere in Ninetales Vale by now. That's where that favor I mentioned comes in. I need you to go find her. But I've never even met her before. What does she look like? Could be the girl in the yellow suit sporting an attorney's badge. Okay, I'll find her. New addition to the agency. Well, I better get back to Ninetales Vale quick. Okay, so the blue icon is where I currently am. I would probably buy some stuff from the souvenirs. I probably honestly would eat at Cattail's Noodles. That sounds delicious. Cue by manners. You can't fool me. You're just some delinquent high school student playing hooky. Attorney's badge isn't just for show, you know. I just found Miss Athena Sykes. Won't you believe me? Don't expect me to defend you in court if you ever get arrested. Blur, not a student. That's it. Enough of your lies. You're coming with me. Get your hands off me. Oh.
What the?
Look where you're throwing, policeman. You can watch out for the bystanders next time. Whoops. Are you okay? I think so. That police officer's out cold. I'm so sorry. I do that when people suddenly grab me. It's like a reflex or something. Reflex sounds more like a felony. You're Athena Sykes, I take it? That'd be me, and you are? I'm Apollo Justice. I work at the Right Anything Agency. The Right Anything Agency? What a fishy sounding name. It's a long story. But it is a law office, among other things. Didn't Mr. Wright explain it to you? Oh, that right. So then you must be... Where have you been? I've been looking all over for you. Say the same thing to you. And here I am. Now how about telling me a little bit about yourself? Mr. Wright didn't really tell me much, as always. Ah, of course. Feel free to ask away. Tell me about yourself. I hear you just passed the bar. That's right. And here's my shiny new badge to prove. Isn't it beautiful? So you must be a bit younger than me. A bit more than you might think, in fact. I'm only 18. 18? How in the world did you become a lawyer at that age? I skipped a few grades while I was an exchange student in Europe. I got my license to practice law while I was over there. All I can say is, wow. She was a genius or something. I also studied analytical psychology. I thought it might help me be a better lawyer. Psychology helps her be a better lawyer? How exactly does that work? So, tell me about our client. What are they like? Oh, right. You haven't met him yet. Well... he likes to yell. Oh. And that about sums it up. He's more worried about his daughter than himself. What a wonderful father. Wait, are you crying? I'm not crying. There was something in my eye. Called tears. Moving right along, let's get down to business. Helping our client is our priority number one. How about the psychology? So, Athena, you mentioned studying psychology? That's right. I've always wanted to bring analytical psychology to the courtroom. The power of psychology will bring a breath of fresh air. God, this text goes so fast. I'm like, blah, 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 blah. And analyze your psychology. This speed is not good for a non-native English speaker. Maybe I'll sometimes say what I'm feeling. Awkward. Don't worry, you'll get used to it. Now that I see it out. Oh, I almost forgot. I have something you might be interested in. I got it on my way here. I think it might have something to do with our case. Special edition covering our case. That was quick. That's the whole point of special editions, isn't it? Be the first to get the scoop. Right. Well, let's see what it says here. What's the deal with the Spanish? Maybe she's Spanish? Airborne figure resembling Tematara was captured around 3:40 p.m. Huh. Could it be a kite? A balloon? Of some kind? Well, there were black feathers and strange tracks at the crime scene. I'm not surprised the locals think a yokai is involved. Wait a second. Yokai isn't one of those Japanese monsters? Oh my gosh, you don't actually think it was Switch just to German! Now German? Why not plain old English? Well, she did say she was in Europe, so... who's to say she didn't just, you know, go to a bunch of different European countries? Makes sense. You know, Spanish and German. Ooh, does that mean she's gonna, like, start speaking French at some point? Ooh, maybe Dutch. Swedish. Norwegian! Just bust out all the European country languages. It's a TV in that little room in the corner. In other news, the mysterious masked wrestler, the Amazing Ninetales, has been confirmed missing according to sources close to the wrestler. He disappeared sometime after the special event held in Ninetales today. He also failed to appear at a march today where he was scheduled to defend his title. Local villagers say his disappearance may be connected with the recent escape. Who's this gentleman? Something suspicious. What about them horns of yours? They look mighty suspicious if you ask me. That's my hair. Anyway, we're lawyers and we're here to... You're them lawyers coming to defend Mayor Tenma, aren't you? Name's Phineas Filch. I'm the caretaker here. Pleased to meet you. Wow, talk about a quick change of heart. Tell me, demon lawyer. What? I'm not a demon. I mean, my hair isn't meant to be threatened to anyone. They aren't. Seems a mighty big waste of perfectly good horns, if you ask me. Then again, ain't none of my business. Guess he's done with me. Well, I best get back to work. Hold it! Halt. Stop right there. Oh! I'll check the lost and found later. It's on your wrist. Just check your wrist right now. The cat's out of the bag. It's barely in the bag in the first place. That was a pretty pathetic attempt. I'm so sorry. Just couldn't control myself. Please forgive me. I'm begging you. I don't trust him at all. Don't. What should we do about him, Paulo? Well, I got my bracelet back, and he seems sorry enough. I knew you'd understand, Mr. Lawyer, sir. You obviously got a big heart. As big as the water. Cash in your wallet, I hope. You leave my wallet out of this. Hey, didn't you just finish apologizing for stealing from us? Run away, head for the hills. I report him. Report him to the police that were just here. Be like, this man is a thief. He stole from me. Yes, I got my possession back, but he's still a thief. Left his shoes behind? Okay. Let's have some interesting diagrams. Right? Like, why is the air duct specifically mentioned? Ooh, maybe that's how they drop the feathers into the room. Now, as I recall, Fox chamber should be at the top of those stairs. Oh my goodness. Wow, this is a scene. Where are these black weird tracks come from? The popular opinion seems to be that they're from Tenmataro. You mean the great evil has returned? Even if he did, I'd be laughed out of the courthouse trying to indict him. That is true. Huh? Who are you? Are you with the police? I asked first. Who are you and what are you doing here? On second thought, I'm placing you on risk for disturbing a crime scene. Save for the boys back at HQ. Now come quietly or else. I don't want to be late for lunch. Please, wait, we're Mayor Tenma's lawyers. Oh, why didn't you say so? So you're the lawyers I heard about. I almost took you to it. You two sure were suspicious, though. I don't know how many more times I can take being called suspicious in one day. Sorry, we didn't catch your name. My name? I'm Bobby Fulbright. Rogue detective who defends our good citizens from evil. Champion of justice who comes. He's the fox. He's the fox, isn't he? So what can I do for you? Right, the way he talks and his... I threw my marker. His build, it makes me think he's the box wrestler guy. It's too funny. Grab my marker that I accidentally tossed. Just us and you here, right? Justice and me, you say? You're trying to say that Justice and I are enough to keep you out? What? I don't think he understands. No, silly, we're saying that you're an inspiration in our quest for justice. No, I can't breathe. You have him on the ropes now, Athena. If we were on the side of justice, would you let us through? Regarding the crime scene as a part of justice. Sure. But only a bad guy would stand in the way of justice, right? You're just tearing him apart. What? Justice. I think you're really got to. Now's a chance to start looking around. After all that, authorized personalities was surprisingly easy. It's sweating up a storm. Whose justice is more just? Good question. Is it me trying to defend a man from being wrongly accused of murder, or is it you defending the crime scene? Alright, let's leave no stone unturned. Now, silence. Switch to French, I wasn't ready. The Forbidden Chamber. They say the demon Tematara was imprisoned in there before his escape. Think we could get this door open? It's worth a try. No good. It's shut tight. I don't even see a keyhole. Seems pretty hopeless. Did I just hear the voice of someone in need? Allow me to fill you in. This door simply will not open. We've tried and tried, but it won't budge. It's an essential part of the culture found in this manor, so we can't blow it up. It's an unopenable door. According to Miss Jinxie Tema, it was shut tight when she came across the crime scene. Thanks for the tip, Detective Fulbright. We didn't expect you to be so helpful. Whoa! Forget I just said that. So the Forbidden Chamber was shut tight at the time of the murder. Sounds like something I'd better keep in mind. So, sorry, I just realized something. These are like outlines of the bodies, right? But like, I'm trying to think realistically how they make it. Usually it's like tape or like a chalk outline. But this is like dangling, right? So do the police just like have these like full body, like little rubber outlines of people's, and they're like, alright, here you go, and like putting it across the table like, yeah, that's how his body looked. Or did they... No, because it doesn't look like tape. It looks like one solid line. Maybe it's just like a fancy rope that they used? So many things. Maybe it's just like a nice fancy solid rope that they used. Scared she gets. Hope she never finds my weakness. Whatever this is, it's stuck on tight. Oh, looks like a large blood-stained cloth. The blood's probably the alderman's, but it's pretty far from his body. I wonder how it got here. Why does it seem important? Oh, I like the room flipping around. That's cool. Hey, this window opens. Does that mean we're gonna check out the air vent? And outside we have ourselves a steep cliff. Look at the belt! The fox. Okay, so maybe it's not the detective who was the fox. So it's probably the alderman then. Her little foxy hair. So the alderman was the guy. That's why he didn't show up to this meeting. What do we have here? Probably the bonk. Looks like a statue of the nine-tailed fox and the Tomataro. It's got blood on it. Really? Oh, hey, you're right. Just missing his entire retinue. Oh, yeah. I see what you mean. Totally red. I'm already a lawyer. You want me to be an actor, too? Guess that about wraps it up. Now, if we could only get the detective to tell us what he knows. Hey, Apollo. Do you hear something? I don't hear anything. Oh, right. Your hearing must not be as sensitive as mine. What are you talking about? A whooshing sound, like wind rushing through a narrow strait. And the echo of someone's voice. In justice we trust! It's the sound of my righteous voice reverberating through the air duct. I heard it through the air ducts? Yep, check it out! Okay, I'm glad he checked it out, because that was on our little diagram thing. Why don't we go to the diagram? As you can see, the vent is connected to an air duct that leads out into the hallway. The wind must have rushed through there and carried my monologue with it straight to your ears. And what a unique monologue it was. I was just thinking, maybe the killer made their escape through the air duct. A cute theory, but I don't think so. The air duct in the hallway is low enough to climb into, that much is true. As you can see, the vent in the ceiling is very high. 9 feet. Yeah, I highly doubt that there's any way to get up there without a ladder or something. And I don't see anything of the sort in this room. No, but I'm betting that's how they dropped the feathers. Or maybe they came back into the room with the little, weird patterns. That's how they walked out. Be like, I'm a Tengu. I'm the Tenmataro. I recall you saying earlier that you would come running whenever we were in need. I suppose I did say that. Helping those in need is what justice is all about. But keeping information out of enemy hands is also a form of justice. He's not having a good day. He's having like an internal battle. How about this? Let's do a little give and take. I mean, serving the public is part of justice too, right? Like the police motto? To serve and protect. I doubt the information to the defense team falls under that motto. Yes, of course. I must serve as well as protect. Okay, I will share some information. In the name of justice. We did it, Apollo. Yeah, we did it all right. But I'm not sure that was entirely ethical. Is it Miss Jinxie Tenma who first discovered the crime scene? That's right. This photo shows what she saw when she opened the door. Oh my god. Tenma had a key allowing her immediate access. Key. So then the Fox chamber was locked. Yes. Miss Tenma had the only key to its door. Really? So Alderman Kubai didn't have a key to the Fox chamber? Actually, he had a master key for most of the doors there, but it disappeared after his murder. Disappeared? You think the killer took it? Could very well be connected to the murder. Looking for the possibility now. Hold on. Every time he pushes his glasses up and it gets like dark, my brain just hears the chosen one's voice. It's just like, oh, you must be the new kid. Let me give you some rules around here. Such a silly name. Welcome back, Lewis. You have missed some exciting developments. Apparently, we're going to be playing Returnal in Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and 2. Much sooner than anticipated. Because, Your Honor, it was not a bribe. You can look at Barth for that. You're very kind. He's very appreciative. Look at the Yokai Tenma was the killer. Wait, now I'm as confused as you. At any rate, I doubt Mayor Tenma would plant evidence like that. So, Mayor Tenma is your only suspect? That's right. Even his name, Damien Tenma, makes him sound like a villain. He's really scary looking too. Wait, are you telling me that's why he was arrested? Don't be ridiculous. He was the only one without an alibi. Oh, is that so? Yep. Other than the victim, the suspect, and Miss Tenma, the only others around were Mr. Filch and Mayor Tenma's aide, and the two of them were together at the guy who tried to steal my bracelet? We'll talk again when we have a chance. What about Jinxie? She's not being suspected at all. She may have no alibi whatsoever, but she also has no motive. It's unfathomable that she would murder the alderman and pin the crime on her father. Says, you really think a little girl could do this? Don't doubt tiny women. She might just be like, yeah. But we don't understand. Well, he's definitely an interesting character. I do enjoy him. One more thing. I must warn you about the prosecutor. The prosecutor assigned to Mayor Tenma's trial. That's the one. He's, how shall I put it? Not what you expect. Because unless you face a convicted killer serving hard time as a prosecutor before. Who? Who? Can I ask why a man in prison for murder is serving as prosecutor? Because he mastered the use of psychology in courtroom battles. Everyone's talking about how this murder would work with some strange creature. But yokai are nothing more than a figment of the imagination. They're baloney. Who better prove this than a master of psychology? He's the best man for the job. He's a convicted murderer. No matter how you look at it, that's just insane. Well, the chief prosecutor personally assigned him, so... Wait. Isn't the chief prosecutor our boy, Edgeworth? Wait, so who are we... What? Black Quill? Bingo. Simon Blackquill. So you have heard of him. You could say that. What's that supposed to mean? Well, I bet you don't know his unofficial title. Ever heard of the Twisted Samurai? That's Prosecutor Blackquill. Twisted Samurai. Is that because he's a criminal? Well, yes and no. You could say it also has to do with the effect his crime had on things. How so? His conviction is what twisted and warped the legal world in the dark age of the law. What? What? Never fear, I myself will be there to protect you. That's reassuring, I guess. Always such a joy to interact with him. He is delightful. Wait, Detective Fulbright, I've been meaning to ask you something. Why are you barefoot? This doesn't look like the sort of place where you need to take your shoes off. Oh, I hadn't even noticed. Why am I barefoot? Honestly, I didn't notice until just now. Wait a second. Those shoes we found earlier. Excuse me, Detective Fulbright. These wouldn't happen to be your shoes, would they? Yes. Yes, they are. My favorite pair, in fact. Thank you for bringing them to me. You must truly be on the side of justice. Tell me Mr. Finch actually stole from a detective. Stealing shoes right off of someone's feet. That's pretty amazing. Kind of more amazing than Detective Fulbright didn't notice. Well, it looks like we've gotten all we can out of the detective, so let's see. Maybe we should go have a word with Mr. Filch. I want to hear what his alibi is. That is low-key impressive that you're able to steal shoes off of someone's feet. Kind of looks like a little raccoon with his sleepy eyes and like little like dirt pants. Is it dirt or is it like meant to be wrinkles? So what seems to be the problem, Mr. Filch? Oh, it's just terrible. Terrible, I tell you. Come quick. Okay. What's the deal with him all of a sudden? Oh, it's like mustache, whiskers. Okay. It's the Amazing Nine-Tails mask. The Amazing Nine-Tails? Yeah, the wrestler guy. The wrestler appeared during the festival's special event. Hold on. He's got... This guy has brown eyes, though. Maybe. Maybe. Who would do such a thing? Let's go talk over there in private. Look. There's some white hair caught up inside this mask. Okay, so it is him. So what makes you believe the Amazing Nine-Tails has been murdered? You really want to know? You're a studious one, aren't you? No, I mean, just tell me, please. Well, it's like this. I dreamed of becoming a wrestler myself. Hey, how about you join me in the quest for the championship? What are your team? Me and my bandit's mask and you and that demon mask of yours. Demon mask? I wonder if I could make it big. Apollo, let's save your pro wrestling debut until after the trial. Oh. No. I wasn't actually. Oh, why did I let him pull me off topic like that? Come on, Apollo. Ask him about the Amazing Nine-Tails murder already. Yeah, so tell me about it. Amazing Nine-Tails is our village's savior, and don't you forget it. Oh, wow. He's kicking a dude over there. He's holding a dude with his feet and backflipping him. Oh, I see. Pretty amazing. That's why he's worshipped like a hero around here. I'm proud to be from the same village as him. Come to think of it, you look kind of monster like yourself, Mr. Hill. Guess it makes sense since you're from the same village as the Amazing Nine-Tails. A lot of people have told me I look like a yokai. Since when was that a compliment? Ouch! What's the big idea? Check your pocket. Hey, how'd you do that? Keep it, I got lots more. You know, you can just hand it to me like a normal person. You don't gotta, you know, kick me and slip it in my pocket. So, let's say he was killed. Where's the body? Are you saying he was murdered because his mask washed up along the... Oh, look at his face! Ooh. villagers are really superstitious, aren't you? That we are. We love conspiracy theories too, like the mayor's diabolical plot. Mayor? Tematown? What is he plotting? Rumor has it he's planning on releasing Temataro. That's why he wants the merger. He'll open the forbidden chamber once he's in control. It's quite a tale. Ain't finished yet. There's only one other person who could stop the mayor. Our hero, the amazing Ninetales. He vowed to battle the mayor of Tematown and stop the municipal merger. Gotta make this stuff up. Apollo, we still have to ask him about the alderman's murder, remember? Mr. Filch, would you mind telling us what you were doing at that time of the murder? I was in the caretaker's office guarding the entrance like Mr. Kruber said I should, and I made sure no one came in. I have a clear view of the foyer from where I work. As we're talking about this small room in here, right? Definitely looks like you keep track of the comings and goings. Do you have an alibi to back up your statement? I do indeed. I was with Mayor Temma's aide, Florent LaBelle? So the two of you were together. Pretty sound alibi. And nobody came in and out of the manor around the time of the murder? Kept watch here the whole time, didn't see a soul pass by. If everyone did, security camera would have spotted them. What about that window that's cracked open over there? What about this window? Because based off that diagram, the camera's here, and yes, he's here, but like, if you sneak through the window, crouch down, and go, and then up the stairs, that work? This place smashed the crime scene at some point, which means, what does this mean? Someone with white hair who is linked with the murder and is against the merger? No way! Could the amazing Ninetales and the Alderman actually be? Is something wrong, Apollo? You should see the look on your face. Oh, no, it's nothing. Maybe Jinxie could tell us something, since she works here. It has to be him. Who else could it be? She's not having a great time still. Shaking like a leaf. She really like dairy products. I'm trying to make a better milkshake and another to get my lactose intolerant. Oh no! It's the demon lawyer. I'm not the... She's so sick. Well, with that, I'm gonna grab myself a snack. I'm just gonna have slight discussions, and they're probably gonna be like, oh my god, the Alderman is the Foxman. So, one second. Tis goldfish time. So, mute so you don't just hear. Just hear me munch, 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 munch. Hear me out. What if it was like a drone? Right? Like a drone that was in a costume and it was like and that's why it's like flying and stuff. Sorry, Howling Wolf versus Pretty Boy Vampire. Timothy Twilight. Is it making fun of Twilight? Ah, I didn't mean to hit that. Just a little cologne. You had a look of stinky sweat about you. My own original brand of cosmetics called Jizanabeth. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Heavenly scent. Ugh, I think you just paralyzed my olfactory receptors. Right, this is the murder, right? That we saw in the animated cutscene. Brand number 5, bonjour. A bottle of adieu, so I could return the favor. Enough about the cologne. Please tell us what you saw around the time of the murder. I heard you're the one who told Jinxie not to mention that she saw Tenmataro. So she told you she saw the demon, did she? Mr. LaBelle, do you mind if I ask whether you believe in the village superstitions? Oh, please. I was merely trying to keep with traditions. Nevertheless, I will say this. I wouldn't stick my nose in this whole Tenmataro business. Bad things happen to those who do. That much is true. He is one scandalous monster. I love him, like character design and everything, but I don't trust him at all. Quit spraying me! Pretty sure he's the murderer. So interesting attire for an 8. I'm trying to figure out what the little thing on its shoulder is. Like, I see it's a gold, like, at the end of it, somehow. My brain's trying to figure out what it is. I like that you spray me as you cover it. Time of the crime, we were, in this here foyer. Exactly. Good answer, Filchy, good answer. Being what she told, said quite enough. Okay, so he's obviously lying. Got it. What to say? What does it mean? Statements. Time to touch up my makeup. Well, I guess while they discuss things, I'm going to quickly Eternal with wow. So I see a flying octopus thing. Like, my cart. That's 60. Okay. No worries. Oh. I still have the Steam Deck in my cart because I'm like just waiting. I'm waiting for the price to drop. One day you shall be mine. Play games on the go. And again, you get bribe money. But I also know they're about to release, not release, but like they're working on the second Steam Deck. So do I wait until they announce that and buy the first version with its terabyte? Not now, but no. Soon. Think about it. Wins. I guess because the second one's out. Yeah, everybody thinks, yeah. You did it. Aww. Yeah, I hope they don't tease her. Gotta get your not guilty first before you start trying to. You really want Ninetales Veil that bad? Yes, well, quite an attractive prize in terms of tourism. Ooh! Wait. Am I feeling what I think I'm feeling? Time for me to use my bracelet. Bracelet. Activate. Cool, so now we're like sharing our abilities. Like you have your analytical psychology, I have a magic bracelet. Right. You can use R anytime stuff be Alright. We about to return all and Kingdom Come deliveries 2. Because somebody, Kafka, has decided to not bribe us. We'll put it at the top of the list. His nervous is his eyeball twitching? Okay. Is there a specific word where he goes squint? Is it prize? Is that the word?
Gotcha!
Oh? Was it prize? Please, you can trust us with the truth. The truth? I don't understand. When you mentioned tourism, the bottom of your right eye started twitching. What nonsense is this? So what if it did? Please tell us more about your merger bid. More is there to tell. Why were you really seeking to merge with Ninetales Veil? I already told you. Tourism. The monster craze really revitalized the village, making it quite the prize. You really don't trust us, do you? What are you talking about? The village has been hot property ever since the monster craze started, has it not? I think you've yet to realize that what you're saying contradicts the facts. You see that the monster craze really revitalized Ninetales Veil, so you felt it would be an attractive prize for its tourism. That would contradict this.
Take that!
The monster craze in Ninetales Veil is a very recent phenomenon. It was sparked when the amazing Ninetales rose up against the municipal merger. The village was practically ghosted. Couldn't have possibly seen as attractive prize. What's the real reason behind your push to merge? Well, yeah, what is it? Well, are you ready to tell me the truth now? Honestly, I never wanted to pursue the merger in the first place. But I had no choice if I wanted to protect my darling little Jinxie. Protect her from what? I received a threat. It said either I go through with the merger or my Jinxie dies. Okay. I don't know, but whoever blackmailed me must be connected to the murder. Wait, so you think the blackmailer and the killer could be insane? Alderman Cuby was immensely popular, so you have to ask, who would be dead? The blackmailer who wanted the merger at all costs had all the motive in the world. He does make a point. He does make a point. Could it be? What if there was another reason for the murder? Like what? Maybe the blackmailer discovered Alderman Cuby's secret identity, and his secret identity was a threat to the blackmailer's merger scheme. What does secret identities have to do with anything, Apollo? I haven't to learn Alderman's secret identity. Maybe it's time to use it. Mayor Tema, please take a look at this if you would. That's the amazing Ninetales mask. What is the meaning of this? This mask was almost definitely at the crime scene. And there was some white hair inside. White hair, you say? There was but one person with white hair in the manor that day. What do you say? You know which man I'm talking about, right? I'm talking about Rex Cuby, the amazing Ninetales himself. The Alderman was impossible! Wait, come to think of it, Alderman Kube was a former pro wrestler. So the blackmailer turned killer when he discovered the Alderman's secret identity. Can I just say that? But yeah, the Amazing Ninetales was a threat to the blackmailer's scheme. He opposed the merger and as a result, single-handedly sparked the monster craze. It had been invented at the manor. Maybe Alderman Kube had taken part in it. You get my drift. Oh. This is absurd. Mr. Mayor, do you have proof of the threat that was made against you? Yes, a blackmail letter. Unfortunately, it disappeared after the murder. I've been carrying it around in my briefcase, but now it's suddenly vanished. The blackmailer must have taken it with him as they killed the Alderman. Well, at least we've clearly established the killer's motive. Mayor Tenma, visiting hours are over. It would appear this meeting is adjourned. Oh, he knows jargon. He knows courtroom jargon. I think it's the aide. The guy who kept spraying me with perfume. Makes the most sense. He's just like, my eyes! That's nice. Got to be continued. Yes, please save. Oh. Oh, that. Trial time. Here's hoping everything gets solved in one trial day, but most likely it'll be two, right? Because you got the trial, investigate, trial. Usually how it goes. So this is before the courtroom explosion, essentially. Because in the first case, Athena had said, like, this is my second trial, so. Indoor, outdoor voices. Oops, got a notification for something. I was swiping for something, and that notification popped up, and I have no idea what it was. I should just love that. You're like, I'm gonna swipe away this one notification, and something comes in at the same time. You're just like, oh. He's here with us. Yay! Boss man. Oh, look at his model from this old thing. He's come so far. Honestly, I kind of like the appearance of the 3D model of this old tire. I kind of wish we had that as a costume, you know? Because pretty much this, his old school Ernie outfit, and then the nostalgia one, the sweater. I'm like, I don't have the scruffy one. I thought that was a really good outfit. Cut you down if you talk too much. Right? This is the convicted prosecutor killer. But it's like, well, if he was convicted and he's out, then he served his time. I don't know if he was a lawyer and then became a murderer, or if he was a murderer who became a lawyer. Guess we'll find out. Throwing down my cords of steel. Are y'all ready? Might be a good idea to check the court record again before stepping into the ring. I'm fine. But I'm fine. I'll be watching from the gallery. Good luck. Thanks. Okay, let's do this. The odds of pulling this off are ridiculously low, but that's nothing new. Believe in our client, seek the truth, that's all we can do. Hang in there, Mayor Tenma. Here comes justice. court is now official. All rise. Dun, dun. Criminal justice. Sorry, the Law and Order theme start playing in my head. Yay! It's the outfit we selected. Okay. Chipper as ever, Mr. Justice. But who is the young lady next to you? I'm Athena Sykes, Mr. Justice's junior partner and fresh out of law school. Now full of beans too. Full of beans? Now for the prosecution. It appears the prosecution is not ready yet. Never fear, for I shall explain. It's just a minor procedural complication, Your Honor. The prosecutor for this case is being escorted from prison. Wait, he's not out yet? Wait, he's currently serving time?
Yep, Prosecutor Blackwell's an inmate.
Wait, is that Poppy's voice? Hot one. What?
But even a convicted murderer still got a job to do and duties to perform.
I don't know. He's got long, poofy hair. It's hot. No. Ah, no. It's so poofy. Ooh, what does his objection sound like? Who's that with his back to us over there? That's him. I'm sure of it. Prosecutor Blackwell. So, again, interesting world because he's actively... Is that a feather? He's actively serving a prison sentence. And they're like, well, he's got a job to do. And it's like, what? What? Why are all the people related to this case so scary? Very well, Prosecutor Blackwell. Your opening statement, if you please. Must we continue to fritter away time like this? Is it alright there in the indictment? An opening statement would be pointless. Pointless? Well. It's like the cat, or in this case, the prosecutor has the judge's tongue. But we need an opening statement as an overview of the case at hand. Well then, your baldness? If it's so very important, why don't you do the honors? Me? It's a term for people who whine and fuss about how they need silly, useless things, and then decide they no longer want them once it's theirs. A selfish one. Wait, was it the prosecutor's opening statement? Old dotards such as you are a plague upon the young. I pity your poor grandchildren. Or is it great-grandchildren? All these years, I thought the opening statement was the prosecutor's job. But I suppose I could give it a try. Might be a nice change of pace. He actually fell for that? That must be the power of suggestion Mr. Wright was talking about. The opening statement. Let's see here. The victim was one Rex Cubi, alderman of Nine Tails Vale. The defendant, Damien Tenma, mayor of Tenma Town, is accused of his murder. Why, pray tell, was the mayor arrested? His prints were on the murder weapon. Plus, he had a motive: the elimination of the biggest roadblock to the municipal murder. The caretaker and the secretary, other potential suspects for his office, and his daughter, who was also at the city at the time of the incident, has no motive. So, in a nutshell, I have to say the charges against the defendant are incontrovertible. Why does he have a feather in his mouth? I guess black quill type of bird. Let's hear from our first witness for today, Detective Fulbright. This is great. This is awesome. Witness, please state your name and occupation. I am the detective assigned to this case, Bobby Fulbright, and I'll also be keeping tabs on old Blackwell here. I also heard you would provide protection if it ever came to that. It would seem that I have been sorely underestimated. Wait, who's protecting who from what? Anyway, we could turn the life around, even Blackwell. Fulbright, save your platitudes for funerals. Get on with your statement. That's the spirit. Justice must be swift and true. I see it in your eyes. There is hope for rehabilitation, return to society. Fulbright. Well, you know what they say, ignorance is bliss. Oh, Oh, so that's why Detective Fulbright was assigned to Black Quill. He's so oblivious. He's having a great time. First statement, Detective Fulbright. You got it. First, I'd like to say to the defense that justice will ultimately prevail. Okay. About the murder. We're on the murder weapon. He was asleep? Okay. Wait, if you have proof that the mayor was, or the alderman was not taking a drug, do we not have that same drug in the mayor? And slipped some kind of sleep-inducing drug. That's right, the accused was scared because the alderman was a former pro wrestler. So he slipped him a drug to make sure he'd be out cold and defensive. Here's the autopsy report for proof. Ooh, time of death was around 3:20. To attack his attacker despite being impaled by a spear. That sounds almost superhuman. Is it even possible? Well, he was a former pro wrestler. Spear was probably nothing more than a mosquito.
Objection!
That's our boy objection. Don't try to brush it off by saying the alderman was a pro wrestler. Do you expect us to believe he would fight back after being skewered by a spear? Never heard of the incredible feats of which man is capable of in a pinch, have you? Like the samurai of yore, wrestlers can battle through immense pain. Sharpens your senses. I used to talk about it with a former wrestler I met in the clink. I don't know. Still sounds a little far-fetched. Does it now? Then perhaps we should test theory on you with the edge of my blade. And so your life is spared. For now. What? I think I just got threatened in the court. I vow to resign immediately if I ever make a false arrest. The defendant is sounding guiltier by the minute. He has the judge leaning toward a guilty verdict, and the trial's just barely begun. What's more, a curious rumor about the accused is making the rounds. They say he seeks the murder for the purpose of freeing Tematara from his imprisonment. Truth be told, I can think of no real reason to show interest in that backwards thing. Perhaps he's a complete nutter and really does seek to release an imaginary demon. Either way, he is raving mad and more than capable of murdering the alderman. The mayor's a strange one. I heard he went to a blood drive, but instead of donating, he tried to make a withdrawal. He tried to make a withdrawal! I hear they're meant to keep him safe from possession by the demon Temataro. Then again, I think he just got injured and he's using healing words. Perhaps he's already under the demon's spell. Behold! The lunatic up here is poised to lunge at you at any moment. Hold it! Get him. No relevance to this case. Besides, those charms on his head, they're just a fashion statement, I think. Come to think of it, such things don't seem relevant to the case, do they? Prosecution will refrain from dragging our client's reputation through the mud. Oh, what a dreadfully fearsome lass we have here. Thanks for that lifeline, Athena. Careful, Apollo. He has the judge dancing in the palm of his hand. The power of suggestion is one of the more powerful tools in Simon Blackwell's arsenal. He's trying to manipulate everyone's impression to suit his objectives. This guy really is bad news. In any case, it seems the victim did manage to defend himself despite being impaled. What sort of weapon did he use against his attacker? I'm assuming that. Also, fun fact, Bobby's voice actor also voices Knuckles. Which Knuckles? Because there's quite a few. Because my brain is thinking of the most recent Knuckles from a live-action movie. Sorry, I just found out there was apparently a very heated debate on Wikipedia about whether or not the title Star Trek Into Darkness and the word into needed to be capitalized or not. 40,000 words were written on the article's talk page.
Objection!
So, like, editors were going back and forth. That is interesting. Recent Knuckles from Frontiers. Okay, so Frontiers Knuckles, not Idris Elba Knuckles, because I was about to be like, damn, Idris Elba does have range. I mean, he does, but... What an odd thing for my friend to send me. It's like, hey, did you know there was a debate? I'm like, no, I didn't know. Thank you for telling me. I'll have to give that article a read later. You notice that the alderman isn't wearing gloves. Yes, I believe he's quite gloveless indeed. If he touched the statue with his bare hands, he should have left some fingerprints. You did take that into account during your investigation, didn't you? That's right, he said if he made a false arrest, he was gonna resign. Well, I don't know if that's a good thing. He seems to be a decent cop. You know, he's all about justice. The third party there in the Fox chamber. Yes, we know this. We saw the animated thing at the beginning. Okay. That is too funny. Keep being distracted by him. Quit being so pretty and cool! But also, question, who did he murder? Also, it's kind of cool you just get to come out and do your job. And you're like, oh. Why was there blood on that cloth? Solve that riddle and you shall see that the whole thought you found was an illusion. Let's see. How was that cloth used? Was it used... thinking to wrap the statue? Touching the statue directly and use it to strike back at the mayor. Let's see. Bully for you, boy. Oh, don't let him start manipulating you too. Just close the hole for the prosecution. I did? Yeah. Oh, I did! Oh, poor Polly's like, damn it! I did! Better sharpen it next time. A particularly frightening inmate once told me that. He always tenderly honed his blades before he went to work, like the samurai of yore. The samurai sounds more like a homicidal maniac to me. Actually, he was working in the prison kitchen. Wait, so the inmate was a murdering samurai prison sh- I can't, they're just too much. Oh, I just thought of something. If they didn't find anyone's fingerprints on the statue, who's to say someone other than the alderman didn't hit the mayor with it? When I think of that, anybody could have not left prints. Who, pray tell, struck the mayor with the statue? Please illuminate us your wisdom, young lady. There's only one answer. The real killer. I want to hear it. Pina, are you sure about this? To borrow your words, Apollo, I'm fine. Take a look at this. Black feathers and tracks allegedly from a yokai were found at the scene. I believe they're from the third party who struck the mayor with that statue. Is the defense actually suggesting some sort of monster killed that alderman? That's exactly what
Objection!
Oh. No, Athena, you just lost what little credibility we had left. Got carried away. She was going for it. She was like, yeah! In theory, the person who's dressed as Tenma Taro is the killer. She's not totally wrong. She's on the right track. It's just everyone sees it as a monster right now instead of a human costume. Because they like had that whole fight stage right outside the manor, so like we know there's a costume. You know? think we would have to check. Oh, man. Sorry, I just got like a neighborhood notification. They're like, does anyone recognize this cat? And I saw a lost cat sign. It looks like that cat, so I'm wondering if it's them. I will have to do that. After this, so much to do. There's so much to do now after the stream. Gotta combine the videos. Gotta readjust the calendar. And then I have to go find this cat. It's doable, doable.
Hold it!
It's TwitchCon. Rotterdam. That's Rotterdam. I'm looking for San Diego. Okay, it's in October. Okay, September.
Objection!
Ooh! Objection! Very nice. Very nice, Black Quill. You have a very nice objection voice. Okay, so TwitchCon is in October, and that means I'm gonna have to super adjust that calendar, which means things will be scooted into September, and most likely scooted into November because we're about to shift things. After right now, it's gonna
Objection! Objection!
Don't mind me, I gotta write all this down. So much is happening on this Friday. When is it? 17 and 19? Cross-examining, perfect. So we got edit video, adjust schedule to include the new games and TwitchCon, and then go find the cat's owner. I think I know who it is. And then, if the calendar gets full, then I guess I'll have to start making next year's calendar. I'm only in March, guys. What are you doing? Claim that our client planted the yokai evidence to stoke the villagers' fears. If so, then why stop there? Why murder Alderman Kubai? Excellent point. It's on his backpack.
Objection!
Perhaps the killing was on the spur of the moment? You're saying it wasn't premeditated? From the onset, I had no intention of paying heed to any of your babble. However, the fact is, the mayor made a startling discovery. Startling discovery? I don't like the sound of that. Alderman Kubai's secret identity. Apollo, I think Prosecutor Blackwell has figured out the Alderman's secret identity. But even if he has, why would it be a motive for the mayor to commit murder? This is not true. This patch of fur was discovered at the crime scene. It's from the mask worn by the amazing Ninetales. Therefore, we conclude that this mask was at the crime scene. Oh my, but why would it have been there? The victim was a former pro wrestler and a member of the anti-merger group. Need I say more? Well, yes. Ah, could it really be? Your baldness has had an epiphany, I see. Our victim, Rex Kubai, he's the amazing Ninetales. So I guess he finds out. They're saying because he found out, he'll Amazing Ninetales is like the ones with the most vocal about like, we can't have the merger. No merger for me. Pretty sure I've already reserved the room for TwitchCon. I think it's more the fact I need to buy a ticket. It is odd that he had to create this other persona just to secretly participate in the anti-merger movement. Very astute of you, your baldness. Right now, take a look at this. If you value your dearest life, you will merge. Do not tell anyone. Consider your dearest as good as dead. Oh, okay, so we got the blackmail letter. Good. Alderman's wife is in the hospital, and that letter is clear evidence the mayor was blackmailing him by threatening her life. Wait, didn't the blackmail letter sent to Mayor Tima go missing? Right after the alderman's murder? Do you think maybe the killer took the letter from the mayor after the murder and planted it into the alderman's pocket? It's possible. But we don't have any proof that that's what happened. It's really smart. That is a really smart way to throw it off, like, throw us off the trail. Now, who is the voice of blackmail? Nobody knows, save for the cast involved. We've never gotten an official answer, and even the most heavily speculated picks aren't confirmed. Unknown. I'm convinced it's Keith Silverstein, but I can't say for sure. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, does nobody know? Troy Baker, according to IMDb. Okay, so it is Troy Baker. I thought so. It was like it sounded familiar. Scene is that Troy Baker does the objection in the BD trailer, and Travis Willingham does the silence. Also, maybe Matt Mercer did his voice for the SOJ promotional trailer.
Take that!
Wait, no, people are divided on it. Does it not say on the IMDb? This is what? Phoenix Wright? Dual Destinies? Get him. Yeah, Troy Baker. Oh wow! Orion Akaba is the voice of Apollo. That's a voice I haven't heard in a minute. No, look at him. Sworn testimony of Mr. Tenma's daughter. The witness, Jinxie Tenma, saw Yokai in the hallway after stumbling upon the scene. It was a demon of Tenmataro. He's the source of those feathers and tracks. Hear me out, Judge. Hear me out. Oh, God. Will somebody please say something? The defense will explain to the court exactly what he means. You dare mock this court and justice itself. You're unfit to bear your name, boy. Your baldness. Here's our defense attorney here is delirious. Get him, Athena. It's like, what do you think I'm trying to do? Hear me out. Just say a dude in the suit. Dude in the suit. Athena, you were there. You saw the fight. Bring that in. After she discovered the crime scene and called the police, she came around a corner in the hall. It was around here that she saw Tenmataro fleeing toward the foyer. The defense asserts that whoever was impersonating this monster, there you go, is the one who left those feathers and tracks behind. There you go. There you go. Impersonate the monster. They just proved it was someone else, so the mayor isn't the killer. Was it all a setup? The prosecutor is a convicted felon after all. There you go. There you go.
Objection!
She got black. Little do you realize that though you are in the midst of a fray, your sword is broken. My sword? I didn't know I had one to break. Are you implying there's a problem with my claim? You can Consider this. That yokai impersonator had indeed fled toward the foyer. How come nobody saw him? That fool in the fop would have seen him.
The fop?
He's a fap. Oh, you mean Filch and LaBelle? Now that you mention it. We're gonna pull out they were watching the wrestling match at 3 o'clock. They haven't stated that they saw a yokai, have they? You ever consider that yokai was but a figment of a scared little girl's imagination? Those two said the Tenmatar impersonators passed by. Why don't we ask them ourselves? I was just about to say that myself. No, really, I was. Oh, I see what's on his backpack. It's the little magician's thing, right? Oop, what's happening now? Oh, sorry, more work drama. Just pull it out. Pull out the evidence already. Yep, was guarding the whole time. That's the truth. The holy truth. Nutter butter the truth. Yeah, you're lying. Boom boom. Bracelet power. Activate. Something the matter, Apollo? My bracelet keeps squeezing my arm. Really? So you think Mr. Tanuki, Filch has been lying to us? I wouldn't rule out. Okay, so not raccoon. Raccoon dog. Now, if I could just zero in on a tell, some sort of nervous habit. Is it the... What the... Oh my god! Why is there a hawk in here? Oh! Let me introduce my trusty cohort, Taka. He seems to have taken quite a liking to the courthouse. Made it his new home, in fact. He doesn't live with you? You know, in jail? Who's ever heard of a courthouse bird? Taka simply loathes trickery and fraud, and that queer power of yours seems to have offended my dear bosom buzzard. This isn't some sort of trick or... Jesus! Be able to squat like this. No pets or other animals allowed in the courtroom. Oh, somebody help! Oh, he's merely having a bit of sport. Won't harm you, save when truly famished. In that case, Prosecutor Blackwell, you will ensure your feathered friend is properly fed. Looks like we have to do this the old-fashioned way. We'll be fine, I think. There was someone dressed as Tenataro there. Phil should have seen him. We'll just have to put our faith in Jinxie's statement for now. Is the bird gonna stay there? Just talons at the ready, like, do it, Judge. Do it. And that is why Blackwell had a feather in his mouth. It's Taka's. That's really good, because I was like, oh, it's a weirdly colored feather. And I was like, oh, maybe it has a pet bird. Yeah. Right? Newspaper.
Objection!
There we go. Man, I was not expecting to get assaulted by a bird. Oh, I didn't run to bushwhack a fella like that. Unfortunately for you, I have evidence that proves you're lying. If you look at this TV listing here, you'll see that at the time of the crime, there was a pro wrestling match scheduled. Something you'd never miss. I don't watch that one, no sir. I was doing my job just like I was supposed to. This guy doesn't know when to give up. Mr. Filch, someone even circled the match. It was you, right? Not only that, you even told me you watched it. You said, and I quote, "It was a complete disaster." So, do you admit to slacking off? You can't trick me with your Rudy Poo lawyer talk. I'm one of the professional types. I can do double duty. The only thing Filch can claim to be a professional of is professional thief. Okay, the bird's gone. You would have this court believe the witness was slacking off? That's correct. He claims to have been watching TV and the foyer at the same time. But that's nothing but a bald-faced lie. Bald, you say, but I'm not the one who's lying. Perhaps you meant the witness, Mr. Justice? In that case, let's see what evidence you can offer. You claim Mr. Filch is lying about watching TV in the foyer simultaneously. Now prove it. Would I just show the diagram?
Take that!
Please take a look at the direction the TV is facing in the diagram. Now, unless Mr. Filch has eyes where his right ear should be, I think it'd be impossible to watch the foyer entrance and the TV at the same time. Why, yes, someone watching TV couldn't see the entrance. Exactly. That means you were slacking off or were not watching the foyer as you claim. The bag's out of the cat, or I mean, other way around. What bird does he have? It's cool. But Mr. Justice, is Mr. Filch's less than stellar work ethic relevant to this case? It's very relevant because while he was slacking off watching TV, there really could have been a Tomataro. I like the tutorial. I thought it was good. Was not expecting the bomb to go off, but it also explains why our guy was injured, but also like why it didn't really explain why Apollo had that specific coat on, like he was like a new anime protagonist lead. Like I thought I was watching, what was it called, Code Geass? I thought I was watching that for a hot second. It was all like you know, coat and everything, but like the injuries make sense because he literally got squished by a wall. But I'm like, where'd the coat come from? Wouldn't you just have the bandages? But it was good. It was good. And I like how we were able to follow along with the plot pretty well, because I'm like, oh, the R's right there. And I was like, oh, you remove the letters, it makes the thing. So, it's good. It's a good little tutorial case. I like the mechanic. The little emotion mechanic. That's pretty cool. I thought that was really nice. I did like that they had, like, a cutscene, like an anime cutscene in the middle of the case. So I'm like, I want more. I want more. Oh, get him! Get him, Tucker! The witness will henceforth testify truthfully on... a bird will get ya! Better watch out, man. Those talons mess you up. I was watching a pro wrestling match on the office TV. My eyes might have been slacking off. My ears, they were working overtime. The floor there is all creaky squeaky like. No way I would have missed someone walking by. So you see, there weren't no Tomataro on the foyer. We do realize there's a camera. Why don't we check the camera? Just a thought. Because if he doesn't show up on the camera, then he did go out the window, like I first thought. Taka's iconic. Definitely no bias for me at all, since I am called the Birdman by online friends. Well, Mr. Birdman, can you tell me what kind of bird Taka is? Because they look really cool. Seems to be our consensus, but I'm sticking to my guns. But if we can't prove that she saw him, then we better hope my guns fire bullets, not BBs. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Hold it!
Makes a jingle sound. How does he do that? It's that staff of his. That's what jingle jangles. What's he talking about, Apollo? Beats me, but I guess Tomataro has a staff that makes noise. Oh, no. Jinxie mentioned that, but all the depiction says he don't. Well, Mr. Justice, Mr. Filch says Temataro jingle jangles. Would you consider that vital information? Yeah. Extremely vital. I request that it be added to his testimony. Thus, if Temataro was to pass by, his staff would have gone jingle jangle.
Objection!
How do you know? Wait. Hold on, pause. What? Fun fact, the tutorial case is unanimously seen by the entire fanbase as the hardest case of this game, as well as the hardest tutorial case in the franchise. Wait, why? Why? The emotion things were pretty clear. The woods thing was pretty clear because you could see the little smudging on the stone, so it's like, you know, I was thinking wood's innocent. God, Jesus Christ. Oh, but I saw you out of the corner of my eye, and I'm just like, good morning. You scared me.
Yeah, I was like, how did I really enter this room? I'm scared because it's like I walk up this way, flinch on that side.
Well, you
I stand directly behind you. You scream.
Well, maybe a hand, maybe like a hand in the peripheral versus a full body.
Like I tried eye, and you're just like, woo! It's like.
I don't know, man. I don't know. On the way. Also, wait, you gotta see the prosecutor for this case. His name is Black Quill. Not this guy, that's the latest. But it's Black Quill. And it has a pet. No, not that bird. Not that bird.
Objection!
No, not that bird. But apparently, he is serving time actively in prison. But they were like, oh, we need a prosecutor. So they're like, come on, you still have a job to do. So he's just chained. Oh, come on, show me the prosecutor. Look at that bird. His poofy hair. Maybe. Yeah, that's it. I just wanted to show you the prosecutor and tell you he's really cool looking. Wait, so why do people consider it the hardest tutorial? Oh! Got him! I like the imaginary blade attack. Right? You did see him, because how did you know he went jingle jangle? Well, I'm thanking you. Please don't make me say it. But clearly you did see Temataro. Stop stalling, testify to that fact. Testify? No can do, no way, no how. You ain't got no idea how terrifying he can be. Mr. Filch still won't admit to seeing Temataro, even though everyone knows he did. The question now is why? Mr. Filch is scared to death. Is that why he can't admit the truth? Come to think of it. They say you must not gaze upon the Temataro, but in the event that you do, look, yeah, you can't tell anybody, because then you take your soul. Which, interesting superstition. It's partly just an indicator of how easy the rest is, but also the tutorial is a bit deceptively tricky. Most of it is rather simple, but a couple of questions can easily trip you up for 1 health point, and since you only have 5, if you fail on 5 on the trip-ups, that's a game over. There. That makes sense. Right? Some of them were kind of tricky. Like, I know there was one part where I was like, wait, why are we going with that? And he's like, that's Hail Mary. And I was like, I would have picked the other person. And then it's like, oh, I see where he's going with this. Going to cost you your soul. Interesting. What's even more interesting is that they know their superstitions. They're like, here are our superstitions. Please follow them.
Objection!
Platforms.
Objection!
Objection! Objection!
Oh, also another thing. Here, let me mute real quick so I don't interrupt this. Okay, we're back. Oh! He broke his chains! Oh! I don't know. Good question. The prisoner's free? Oh, he spit the feather out. Ah! He's got his samurai sword. Justice Dono, long has it been since I've been forced to draw my blade. You had best say your prayers. Oh, there goes the judge. Wait, are we about to fight? Where's Fulbright? Where's the detective? Exactly, bailiff! Detective, do something! Haha, have no fear, Fulbright is here. When the going gets tough, the champion of justice gets going. And get going already before he kills us! Oh, but I stand in awe of Simon Blackwell, for it is his sense of justice that set him free. Objection, objection, I object to Detective Fulbright's definition of justice. Oh no.
Silence!
I'm not in the habit of cutting down unarmed cowards. Oh, well. In that case, Prosecutor Blackwell, can I ask you to, I think the judge forgot he's in charge here. So, Justice Dono's assertion is this. Tenma is the real killer, not Mayor Tenma. According to him, there was a yokai at the scene of the crime. Right, and that yokai, rather whoever was impersonating him, killed all the
Silence!
Wild! Oh, he's throwing his... Okay. Care to explain why, Jinxie, being the first to discover the murder? Did not see your alleged killer yokai there in the fox chamber? What? That's right, she says nothing about Tenma being in the fox chamber. In the localization, Blackwell's canonically British, whereas in the original Japanese one, he's just a classic samurai. So right now he's British, is what you're saying? She found a freshly skewed murder victim, the alderman, the homicidal maniac who had killed him, the mayor. Though there must be someone dressed up like Tenma. Then why does that little scamp claim not to have seen a yokai in the fox chamber? Considering her father is accused of murder, surely she would have mentioned any third party that might have been in the room. I don't understand. Why didn't she see Tenma inside the fox chamber? I don't know, but how strong are you? Are you just... Ah! Only one of us will leave here alive. Wait, what? Long has my blade thirsted for blood. At long last it shall be sated. Wait, what? Wait, this is still a trial, right? Show me what you're truly capable of. Justice Dono. Get your bird out of here. Very well then. Both parties no doubt need some time to regroup. So the court will take a 10-minute recess in order to... 3 minutes. I'm sorry, but a 3-minute recess? Just so. Plenty of time if your destination if intent is the loo. The loo? You mean the bathroom? Sheesh. At least include enough time to wash our hands. See that you take no more than 3 minutes. All late comers will be punished. Oh! Yes, sir. I hereby declare a 3-minute recess before the battle begins. Oh my goodness. Doesn't bode well for us if the prosecutor is running the show, does it? Okay, so I'm assuming this is going to be our main prosecutor for the rest of the game. Also, the game's soundtrack is so good. Easily my favorite in the franchise. I've yet to hear the Chronicles and Spirits of Justice OST, so could still change. Ooh, true, could still change. So you're gonna go cat hunting. You're pretty straight. Hold on. Bunch of work messages coming in, and I'm just like, because we just had a whole bunch of stuff happen at work. But of course, you know, my Friday was yesterday on a Thursday, so of course today's Friday, so sometimes more things happen, but I don't work. But I'll still like pop in and be like, we good? We good. I want to make sure my team's okay, you know? Oh no! He really does exist. Wow, that is one well-polished tray. The witness will show her face while in court, or her testimony will be inadmissible. What is it, my child? Be gone! Leader of the 100 demons. You think I'm a yokai? Well, I was once known as a judicial monster of sorts. The beast of the bar, the demon of due process, if you will. My charm has no effect. Oh. Interesting. Did I see that right? Did I see the bird's eye go wide when you smacked the table? Or is that just me? That's why she doesn't think Blackpool's a demon. Bags? Oh, that Trixie Tanuki? Try the noodle stand and go enjoy a big bowl of Tanuki tail noodles while you're at it. Oh my god, even the bird is laughing. Everyone's a comedian. No, I mean your bags. The ones under your eyes. You must have trouble sleeping. Here, this charm will keep Asukuri away. Asukuri, the yokai that washes Asukai beans? The only thing needing washing will be your father's neck before I take his head clean off. Often keeps people up at night with the noise he makes washing beans. But if you stick this charm on your forehead, you won't hear him anymore. Is that so? Well, thank you. Looks like Prosecutor Blackwell got more than he bargained for. Bad enough alone, but together these two are just plain creepy. No, they're not creepy. They're nice. She's just like, you look tired here. And he's like, oh, thanks. They're kind of cute together. They're really cool. Did I see him in the fox chamber? Well, when I opened the door, I saw, yes, now I remember. Yokai. Right there in that room. Okay. I feel like it was maybe somebody wearing the Ninetales fox mask. Maybe. Wait, more than one yokai? Did Temataro happen to be among them? I don't know. I just don't know. All I know is the room was swimming in yokai. Kasha, Nurakabi, Seti Kaisho, Eek, they were all there. Well, this is an unexpected turn of events. We've gone from no yokai to a flood of them. This is ludicrous. You would have this court listen to this delusional little scam's testimony? Hold it! Get him. Your Honor, I believe her memory is simply clouded by fear, but a quick therapy session should ease her mind. With the court's permission, of course. What a fabulous idea. Please proceed, Miss Sykes. Also, this game holds your favorite case in the entire franchise. Again, I've not yet played Chronicles and Spirit of Justice, so it could still change, but I highly doubt it. Ooh. I'm assuming we haven't played this case yet. Mm-hmm. Yes, go! Do the emotions. Let me guess, 100% noise? Oh? She's just pure fear. Oh my goodness. Looks like an out of control emotion. What exactly are we looking at here? Oh, it's one of Widget's functions. Right here you can see images and emotions extracted from the witness's voice. Whoa, you mean that little thing could do all this? Pretty cool, huh? Here I thought it was just some kid's toy. Fortunately, all I'm getting is an overflow of error right now. See how sad is brightly lit there at the bottom left? She's under an uncontrollable amount of distress, which is masking her other emotions. It seems the sheer terror she experiences made her a confused mess. So all those yokai she thinks she saw are a product of rampant emotions? So that's right. Her fear has instilled in her hallucinations and false memories. She's seeing normal everyday objects as monsters in her mind. It's a form of schizophrenic hallucination brought on by emotional trauma. And the trauma in Jinxie's case is fear. So she was and still is seeing ordinary objects as yokai. We'll have to find the root cause of her extreme fear before I can treat it. Let's see. Oh, can you point out the yokai on the Wheel of Fire? Seems particularly terrified of that one. Start by pressing probe. Next, point to what's causing Jinxie's out of control emotion. Finally, hit probe again to try and get the heart of the matter. Okay, let's give this a try. Okay, Q. Q.
Got it!
Point to the cat monster. The one after this one? Nice, okay. Try it out. Kasha, a yokai that steals the bodies of the recently deceased. I bet it came to steal the aldermans. It's almost creepy how well that fits the actual situation. Exactly. It's a form of hallucination where the patient can't see things for what they are. There must be something at the scene of the crime that she's mistaken for Kasha. Oh, you need to point out what she thought was a yokai. A Wheel of Fire. Jinxie, that wasn't a Kasha you saw. Right? Is it just bad?
Take that!
The light fixture, this one right here, it has a flame design and it's up there on the ceiling. It was never a yokai on a Wheel of Fire. The Kasha you saw was just a light fixture. Alright. So I guess you're gonna go one by one and fix it. Now that you got the hang of it, it'd be a cinch to point out the rest. Okay, so this is the chair, this is the statue, the wall monster. That's no yokai, see? It's a folding screen. And this raccoon dog isn't a tanuki monster. It's just a statue of one. Yeah, I'm just... Ooh, she's gonna have a great time. Oh, her plate's breaking. Oh no. Okay, good. Powers the noise. Extreme fear is under control now. It was all just my eyes playing tricks on me. There were a yokai after all. See? Clear-cut statement. That's the power of my psychology and your intuition. Just like we thought. Does that mean that you would cosplay as some of the characters in this game? That would be awesome. The defense is asserting the exact opposite of the original assertion. Oh boy. I think we just dug our own grave. You or me? I barely hear Russell until he's right at my feet going. I mean, we do have... No, you don't need a bell. Because you know what's gonna happen? You're gonna wear a bell. And then you're gonna learn. Don't worry. She's fine. She is just having a lot of fear because she thought she saw a bunch of yokai after they murdered the alderman. But it's just, she's hallucinating objects as yokai. She's fine. She's going through it. But you know what's gonna happen? If you wear a bell, you're gonna learn how to walk silently with a bell. You're gonna unintentionally do Dragon Ball Z training. Yeah.
You my way to close out of this.
Wait, it's not even what I was putting it in.
Dragon Ball Z training.
No, but that's totally what happens in Dragon Ball Z. They wear a bell and like they learn how to move without ringing it.
I know, and then I gotta have somebody try to
It is interesting that this is it's like, come get the bell. Yeah. The bell from startling me. And also, even if you didn't have the bell, if the bell jingles, I'd probably be like, whoop! I'd probably still get startled. No matter what, I'll get startled.
Take that!
Yeah, her name is Casey, and her dad is currently being accused of murdering the alderman, who used to be a pro wrestler. He was very buff. They do love their pro wrestlers, because look, he was a very buff man. Very buff. Hold on.
He looks like the king.
Hold on, let me get better evidence. See? Look at that. Grabbing him with his feet, holding out little funks, backflip.
He reminds me of the king.
From Seven Deadly Sins or Tekken?
You know.
I never actually played Tekken.
Really?
I was a Soul
Or
Calibur.
about his friend Armored King?
No, I was
Who's king, but with
no, I was a Soul Calibur house. Cause I I didn't like
you might know
Tekken.
this character, Yoshimitsu. You don't even know what Yoshimitsu is?
Is it the samurai?
Yeah.
Samurai?
Yeah.
Okay.
He does that.
I have no idea. I was a Soul Calibur house because we tried Tekken, but in order to block in Tekken, you had to go backwards, and I was like, no, that's stupid. Just give me B for block. I want to move forward and block, not move back and block. So yeah, I was like, Soul Calibur all the way. And then yeah, I discovered Voldo, and I was like, this weird bondage man. He's my guy. Yeah, that exact pose. Yeah, crab walking up. Yeah. And then he had his little cat claws. And he was just... This is just how he stood the whole time. And he's like, I'm here to avenge my master. And it's like, uh-huh. Sure. That's your plot. That's your story. Yeah, stuff's happening. Right, they're matching. They do be matching in a BQ. Oh, he brought him the paper! Sorry, they're really cute. Speaking of cute, somebody saw me petting Charcoal the other day, like full on, like, oh, he's a good boy. And I turned and there's a lady with her dog going, and I was like, he's cute. And she's like, yeah. The neighbors saw me. It was very embarrassing. Yeah, he's like, there, Alright, well, I'm gonna mute something instead.
Action!
The air vent, the window, the room. There's so many options. I'm thinking the window, because the window had like a little tough fur, no? Air vent. Then it has to be the forbidden room because the little charm was taken down. I don't know, behind the door? Just...
Take that!
Right? Would appear you've already forgotten. The only available key until Jinxie Temma came on scene was within that locked room. How would one exit the Fox Chamber and then lock it without a key? Killer had exited the room with the key, but... Well, Mr. Justice, the prosecution has some fine Japanese steel waiting unless you explain yourself quickly. I'm fine. I can explain myself. The reason the Fox Chamber's hallway door was locked was because... yeah, the part blocked it from the outside. What if the room was locked from the outside? In other words, the killer took the key through the hallway door, then locked it! Consider this. The master key was found inside the tightly locked Fox Chamber. Any assertion the key was removed from the room is a blatant contradiction of fact. Exiting the room before locking the door would require taking the key outside. The key was found inside the room, which does seem like a contradiction. Well, we could explain both, like how the key could be inside the room and be used to lock the door from the outside. The air vent. I don't know how, but just threw it. He threw it in the air vent. How could the master key be at the crime scene despite the room being locked tight? Yeah, or the window, right? Because it was open. Right, you just toss it. Where would you throw it from? There is a cliff outside the Fox Chamber's window. Throwing the key in from there is an impossibility. Air vent. Threw it through the air vent.
Take that!
Get him! That's preposterous! Oh, that explains how the key got in there after it was used to lock the door perfectly. Mr. Justice, I'm afraid I'm a bit confused. I got you, Judge. Don't worry. I'll explain it to you, even Your Honor can understand. Mr. Sultan, first, the real killer disguised as Tenmataro murdered the alderman in the fox chamber. Then, they fled the room through the hallway door and locked it. Next, they entered the air duct from the vent outside in the hallway. Finally, the killer tossed the key into the room through the air vent in the ceiling there. Boop. All that was left to do after that was to go back through the air duct and flee the manor. And that's where we encountered our Jinxie in the hallway. Judge seems really pleased.
Silence!
Resident Evil film on September 6th. Saw the yokai after it left the room. But then what? Did that irksome yokai simply go through the foyer and waltz right out the front door? That's exactly what happened. The killer fled from the scene. That is impossible, without being spotted by the foyer security camera, that is. There is a window. The electrical eye here would have captured any pesky little yokai trying to escape. Okay, so the bird does like whenever he slams it. Hold it! There's a large window in the foyer. It's impossible to escape through it without the security cam seeing you. Hey, you're right.
Silence!
Not objection. Silence. Must I point out every crucial detail to the defense? It seems you lack not only brains, but investigative powers to boot. That is the cliffside of the manor. The only killer escaping that way would be a dead one. Oh. Wait. So the killer didn't escape out the foyer window? What the heck, right? I suppose your next proposal is the killer sprouted wings and flew off into the sunset. Well, they did see a flying yokai. So, yeah? Maybe he did, honestly. Maybe he just went, oh. Saying you can prove the killer could fly? We have that newspaper article. Somebody saw it. I thought it was one of the cords of steel. I can't wait to hear this. What evidence do you have that the killer flew away? The newspaper article.
Take that!
Take a look at this special edition paper. Real or flight of fancy? What does the article prove, Mr. Justice? The photo in that article was taken shortly after the murder. Maybe the yokai in that photo is the killer shortly after they fled out of the window. You're not seriously suggesting. Oh, I'm serious. I mean, it all adds up. The killer disguised as Tenmataro flew away, you know?
Silence!
Some way or another. It is your brain that has flown the coop. That image is not but trick photography or some other form of artifice. Then how about the Mr. Filch saw? No, there is a rational common sense explanation for that. That infernal yokai, our trickster Tanuki witness, never reached the entrance. He, or should I say she, turned back before the camera's electrical eye. She? I don't like where this is going one bit. Now, the fact that we know the yokai had come from the fox chamber means that it was likely either Mayor Damien Tema or his daughter, Jinxie Tema. However, we know that Mayor Tema was already unconscious at that time. Uh-oh. Not good. Not good at all. Do you understand the gravity of the situation now? Justice Dono. Falsified yokai remnants. And the appearance of Tenmataro were the work of one individual. And that individual is none other than Jinxie Tema. I'm glad that we're all just quietly sweating here. Yeah. Alright, the defense will stop competing for the greatest freakout ever. The little scamp was no doubt simply trying to protect her father. And it's no wonder that her superstitious mind conjured up this mad masquerade. Prosecutor Blackwell's assertion makes perfect sense to me. It's far more convincing than saying the killer escaped by flying out of the window. Do you truly believe this could end any other way? Did we fall right into his trap? What do we do now, Apollo? Our case no longer stands without a real yokai, if only we had one. Bailiff, seize her. It is time I interrogate her at the samurai of your will, or as the samurai. Get him. Mayor Tenma. This farce is over. How does it feel seeing your own daughter accused of a cover-up most foul? Tenma Taro's true identity is... Now, Mr. Mayor. It would be futile at this point to claim you were the yokai. After all, you had been knocked out cold by a blow to the skull. Slipping into a yokai costume and roaming about the manor would all be impossible. Consider this well. As it stands, your daughter will be arrested for obstruction of justice. But if you confess, the prosecution would be willing to overlook her little yokai farce. Confess? The defendant intends to confess? Wait. Apollo. Prosecutor Blackwell's up to his mind games again. Mayor Tenma, no. Don't fall for his twisted words. If you're sent away for murder, Jinxie will be left all alone. The real killer is... Mayor Tenma's gonna confess unless we do something. But I can't prove how the real killer could have flown away. Caw. Look upon me in despair, for ripe is the time for my return. Huh? Uh-oh. I should watch what I wish for. Caw, foolish mortals, I am Tenma Taro, the yokai you see. Mayor Tenma? Silence, I am Tenma Taro, freed from the bonds binding me to the Forbidden Chamber. Behold, the return of the Demon King. What the? Demon King? Well then, I think it's time for me to take a vacation. The witness will, he will explain himself. Are you saying you're Tenma Taro, the yokai we've been chasing this whole time? Indeed, it is I, Tenma Taro, the one whom you seek, come to reveal the truth. This child is Tenma Taro, you say? Ah, what nonsense. So, Mayor Tenma is a yokai now? His body is now mine! Right, the judge has seen so much stuff. Like, remember when we did the case where Maya got possessed by a ghost that committed murder in her body? Prevents me from even revealing my true form. They're just like, what? Your boldness. Can this not be interpreted as an admission of guilt? Well, confession by yokai would be quite unprecedented. Be that as it may, the defense's case has been overturned. Huh? What? You claim the yokai that little scamp saw was some third party, the true killer. The one who escaped from the locked fox chamber. But it was the accused all along. Sneeze coming up on me. Ironic, is it not? Your yokai turned out to be real in a manner of speaking. For the alderman's killer is none other than Mayor Tenma. And the yokai at the scene, that too was Mayor Tenma. Or should I say, our dear Tenma Taro. The pieces have all fallen into place. How so, Prosecutor Blackwell? Seems I must spell it out for you. Mayor Tenma killed Alderman in the Fox Chamber, which was locked at the time. He then removed the warding charms from the Forbidden Chamber's door, but then fell unconscious from the blow the Alderman delivered to his head. That's when his daughter Jinxie Tenma stumbled on the scene of the crime. Little Scamp fled in terror, whereupon the spirit of Tenma Taro, freed at the last from the charm's warding effect, took possession of the mayor. The newly freed Tenma Taro then fled from the Fox Chamber. So you see, the yokai Jinxie Tenma saw was possessed by Tenma Taro. What? When we arrived on the scene, is that possible he was supposed to have flown out the window? What do you mean the maid? That too is easily explained. Flew about for a time I did, but presently I made for the Forbidden Chamber. But alas, exhaustion took me unawares in the Fox Chamber, and I knew no more. It would seem the pieces are still in place. Is Blackwell up to his tricks again? I don't know what to say. Is the defendant a real live? Is the rumor about Mayor Tenmouth true? I knew yokai were real. You mean he really did kill the alderman? Order. Now he's got everyone in the courtroom believing in yokai. It's Simon Says on steroids. He wants to convict our client any way he can, even if it means blaming a yokai. The proverbial ducks are all in a row. You should now have no qualms about finding the accused guilty, your baldness. This is one of the most bizarre cases in my entire career. Otherworldly, in fact. Can yokai be prosecuted under our legal system? Ooh, the fabulous French coat case. It's all a wild thing to her. She gets scared easily, so Furio Tiger is intimidating her.
Silence!
No! Just have her think of Jean Armstrong. Just, je le qui, magnifique. Just remember him and his sweetness and his mustache. It will help you get over the fear of La Tigre. I will admit, he's very aggressive. He's just like, rawr. It's like,
Silence!
glad she's having a fun time in the game. Sean Armstrong is amazing. You know what? Now I want Sean Armstrong and Black Quill to be friends because I think they would just have an interesting friendship. You know, it's very dark and beautiness and birds and John Armstrong, who's just very pink and pretty and makes good-looking food. Oh my god. What's wrong with him? Prosecutor Black Quill, we've had enough of your hijinks. The foundation of justice is fair play and you're in serious violation of that. What in the devil was that? Fulbright, have you tampered with my shackles in some manner? It seems you found that quite shocking. It's my special jolt of justice device. Each press is a shocking reminder to behave. You should pay for this. I, Simon Blackwell, vow to... Your Honor, you need not fear now. I believe Prosecutor Blackwell will remain on his best behavior. A bit late with the reassurances, aren't we, Detective? Right, Bobby, you took your sweet time. In that case, this concludes today's deliberations. The prosecution and defense will use this opportunity to further their investigations. This court is adjourned. Yeah, you took your sweet time, Bobby. You took your sweet time. How are we doing on time? We have an hour and a half? Yeah. Because our stream got interrupted. So we just have to be mindful. 6 hours after 9 is 3 o'clock, so hour and a half. We might be able to finish this case today. Which would not be bad. Let's see, 2 cases out of 6, right? It's the 5 and then the special. Norris Prosecutor Blackwell is playing along. I can't even think straight anymore. Right, that was a doozy of a trial. Like, what? What up, Trucy? Trucy, welcome back. Oh, you're in your stage outfit. Back from work? Yep, I really nailed this new magic trick I've been working on. I also heard about those tricks and that they trip in the quarter. Let's not talk about the demon showing up. I mean, it was kind of cool. Like, it flew off and this little thing went, Richard? And he was like, come. So, is he possessed? I mean, he could be, because we saw the charm was off on the door. But, like, baby. Oh my god, the pants. Unnecessary evidence has disappeared in Trucy's magic panties. I wonder where all that stuff goes. Okay, well, she took what I didn't need. Vámonos, Sapalo. Excellent. So what if, hear me out, the killer stabs Alderman. Alderman is maybe fighting with the killer, right? Because he's wrestling. And during the struggle, he takes off the charm. Alderman dies. But then the charm is removed. So Temataro's like, I'm gonna go to Mayor Tenma, possess him, and maybe there's a fight? And then maybe the killer bonks him on the head and like, stab him. No, but then there's the Temataro costume that she saw. Then after locking the door from the outside, right? killer entered the air duct in the hallway. Right, we're going over what we said in court to like try to prove that this is what happened. Finally, the killer dropped the key into the box chamber through the air vent here. They went back to the air duct and fled the manor. Right, but how does... I mean, there's this hallway over here, right? Like, what's over here? 6 cases in this one, yeah, and while the cases aren't too long, there will be some time you can process what is happening. Say your schedule is spot on, planning for this game. Okay. Right, because we have 4 hours, Friday 6 hours, Whittle Wednesday. Is it? I mean, we're definitely gonna have to change it. Because I'm not sure the INN people would like the Phoenix game. There's a thick layer of dust in here. So they didn't go through the air vent thing. I don't get it. It was a really good plan, though. Find anything? Max, Apollo, what happened? You're covered in dust. Yeah, dust. Lots of dust. So what'd you find? You know how dust collects on something when nobody uses it for a long time? Yeah, like Mr. Wright's desk back at the office. Right. You think it'd be possible to crawl over that sort of dust without leaving a trail? Seriously, doubt it. Wait, you're not suggesting no one's gone through the duct lately? It looks that way. The mayor's the murderer. We don't turn things around quickly. In justice we trust. Sorry, Mr. Justice, but it seems your justice was not the most just after all. Okay, Detective Fulbright sure seems chipper all of a sudden. And I'm back to my old devastated self. Ah, come on, where's the never say die spirit? Bring it on, Mr. Lawyer Man. Let me suffer in peace. Justice prevails once more. It's not over yet. Besides, picking someone wearing the Downies. What? This is our detective. Yeah. He's just like, woo! But found out that there's actually electrical stuff in the guy's jacket. He decided to bust that out first. Yeah. The guy was like, and he's like, what's going on? And he's like, justice. Well, he didn't know about it. Oh, and apparently the mayor is now possessed by a yokai. And the yokai committed the murder. And we're trying to prove that no, he didn't commit the murder. Because we as the audience know he did the show something. So I'm like, no. Why are you saying you're a yokai now? You're definitely gonna go to jail. So I was like, oh yeah, you went out the window. And they're like, there's a cliff on that side. And I was like, oh, damn it. So I'm trying. I'm trying to be smart. I'm trying to solve the case. What if there's a hang glider in the hole? Because they saw the yokai flying in the sky. What if it's in there? For example, this game has the shortest final case in the entire franchise, and it's not even close. Plus Chronicles as well. But it's such a wild, insane case, like, just wow. I mean, we've seen some pretty weird cases. Like, God, how old was she? She was like the weird 13, 14-year-old who like plotted to steal her family's money and frame her sister, and then like came back years later and murdered the man who helped her set up the initial kidnapping. Some of these cases are wild. want to speak with us. Under no obligation to speak with you, and other things of that nature. I wonder what Mayor Tenma remembered. Too bad you can't go ask him now, because Prosecutor Blackwell's busy questioning him. I know, why don't you wait down at the playground with the rest of the kids? Playground? I thought we'd put you back at the agency. I get some words of wisdom out of Mr. Wright while we're there. If it's mine, it's hot and then it's cold. Also, what do you think of the 3D model? Right? You like the 2D? I like both. Both are good in their own ways. It's how believable and grounded it feels, yet how it twists out the blood. I'm excited for this last case. Right? Also, you haven't seen it yet, but there are anime cutscenes. They're fully voiced. Also, take a wild guess who's the voice of the... Right. No? Same group. No. We're like... Oh, you get Sam Riegel. Did yeah, I was like, I know Sam. Also, Roy Baker is the black guy. I know, I heard the silence. I was like, I understand. Death Stranding. I'm like, oh. He did a great job. I can't wait to play the second one. That trailer was wild. You know how unnerving it is for a giant robot to be holding your guitar, laughing in your face? Ha 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 ha! Terrifying. Terrifying. But I'm so ready for it. You're like, oh, it's just a little robot helper. Oh, it's being possessed by a baby? Oh, and it's laughing? Horrifying. Oh yeah, our new partner. Yeah, everybody's super young, super smart. She is. She's really smart. Like the little thing on her neck. It's like a little computer. Like her power. It also says her inner feelings, which can get her in trouble. It's in the tutorial level. We're dealing with that like tutorial. And he's the little necklace is like, what a jerk! And he's like, what'd you call me? And she's like, I didn't say anything. Shut up. It's really funny. I was like, Widget, stop it! You're gonna get me thrown out! And then Mayor is now currently possessed by a bird demon. This is a great game! We'll be able to talk to Mayor Tenma again. Silence, peddler of the legal trade! Free me from these imprisoning walls! Wow, he is sounding more and more like a real demon with every sentence. I'm starting to wonder if we should even be helping him win his freedom. Still, we can't let Mayor Tenma stay possessed. You know what I mean? If you can clear me of these charges, I shall help in whatever manner I may. Now ask me what you will. I suppose it's worth a shot. I'm just gonna talk to a demon real quick. Were those feathers and tracks that seem the crime really you're doing? Indeed, the remnants of Tenma Taro, king of the demons. The day when I once again dominate the mortal world is at hand. Prosecution claims the feathers and tracks were planted by Jinxie. What's this? I must breach these walls and go defend her at once. Mayor Tenma, is that you? Oh, well now. Damien appears to still reside within his body, but I should have expected as much from a descendant of mine. Be silent now, Damien! You didn't kill Alderman Cuba, did you? I have killed no one. The remnants of my presence have been miscounted? Misconstrued? If I had slain that mortal, raging hellfire would have consumed him, leaving naught but ash. Right? First 10 seconds of this game, terrorist attack. You're just like, what? It's exploding. What's going on? Yeah, no, it definitely set the mood. We're just like, what? Happening? Dr. Fulbright mentioned that you might have something new to tell me. Indeed, I have. I regurgitated this key but a short while ago. Behold the key to the forbidden chamber. Wait, that means he threw it up. The key from the killer did Damien, whereupon he swallowed it. He sought to bar the killer entry to the forbidden chamber. So he wanted to keep it shut tight. But no fingerprints shall you find upon the key? How do you know that? Wait, is that another one of your demonic powers then? Foolish mortal, you would have me, Tematara, act as some assigned alchemist? I but ask the jailer and my will is done. Quite eagerly, I consent. Oh, it's an honor to serve, your malevolence. Guess I'm not the only one who scares the living daylights out of. Right, exactly, like super protagonist anime vibes. Super just like, like, I'm gonna take over the world. Just recovering from injury. So does that mean the third case, he'll be bandaged up again? Because this case is before the terrorist attack. So in theory, the next case would be after the terrorist attack. I'm guessing. Because this is our first time meeting Blackwell, right? It's not like we weren't like, oh my god, it's him again, you know? No, this is our first time, so imagine any case afterwards would be after the terrorist attack. Which means we'll probably be Phoenix or maybe Apollo? Secret gift. Interesting. Maybe Jinxie knows something about it. I should question about the blackmail letter too. Yeah, we got it. Might as well show it to him. So wait, so he really is possessed? Okay. He really is possessed by a demon. I mean, we've faced we've had stranger clients, right? I love that. I love that the most. Did you just remember something? Indeed, I did. There was but one other who knew of the letter. Damien's aide, Florent Labelle. Full knowledge of that briefcase contents did that aide possess. And he may be the blackmailer, the murderer we're looking for. That's preposterous. He's the most trusted advisor. He would never betray Damien. It seems like Mayor Tema is a bit too trusting of those around him. Still, this is huge. Now we know who might have slipped that blackmail letter in the alderman's pocket. Look out, Florent Labelle. Here comes justice. Let's go find Mr. LaBelle and rake him over the coals. Chronological order of the games in this case is a bit messy, but it goes 2, DLC, 3, opening of 4, 1, remainder of 4, 5. Yeah, I'm just gonna clean it as 1. That is messy. If you want, oh, she good? You dare imprison me? See? She's acting really strange. You possess 2? That loathsome, no-good, nine-tailed fox. You shall know the terror that is mine in despair. Are you alright? Oh, she doesn't have her things. Morning, Jinxie. Isn't it already past noon? What am I doing here? Last I remember I lay down to take a nap back at the manor. Oh no. It must have been the Makaraguchi? Ever wake after a restless night's sleep to find your pillow in an unusual place? Or that you've been sleeping on the floor or in the hallway? Well, it's that yokai's fault. Makaraguchi, praise him. Sounds like you just need to be tucked in really tight or maybe a snug sleeping bag. Jinxie, how come you don't have any charms on your forehead? I don't? They must have fallen off. Without them, evil things can creep into me. So we need more than adequate demonstration of that just now. I better reapply them. Boop, boop. There's something I wanted to tell you too. I remembered something else. Did? What was it? Gonna talk about the hidden chamber? Okay. Still love the detail of the charm moving when Apollo talks. They didn't have to do it, but it's such a nice detail, right? It's like pretty much looking from his point of view, so he's just like. Wait, the feathers weren't there when you first opened the door? Right. Like, do we tell them that, like, she suddenly remembers, but is that gonna work against us in this case? Yeah. Well. Hope you didn't plant the evidence while you were sleepwalking. She's probably like, what? You wouldn't happen to know how to open the forbidden chamber, would you? Well, it's supposed to have a secret mechanism. They say you have to figure it out before the key can be here. Okay. It's in the box room, but only Alderman Cuban knew what it was and how it worked. Sure loved his secrets. Let's see if we can find that secret mechanism. Jinxie, there is only one key to the Forbidden Chamber. Even the Manor's master key won't open it. That's because it's a very special room that must never be opened. That means nobody entered the Forbidden Chamber after the murder. After all, we know Mayor Tenma took the key from the killer and swallowed it, so the Mayor's efforts to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber were not in vain. Present the key to her. Token of goodwill. I think it was meant to be for Ninetails Vale in Tenma Town. Token of goodwill, but the two yokai are fighting. Fighting? Oh, I see what you mean. The cup portion is missing. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's nice. Maybe a broken was used to hit Mayor Tenma on the head? I guess the only two people who knew what it really looked like were the aldermen. Now it's just me, but it's a symbol of goodwill. Okay, so I'm supposed to do a little thing. That's about it. Oh. Jinxie, you wouldn't happen to be in Justice We Trust. Oh. Get him. Oh. Oh my goodness. I can't tell you now, but I can tell you. What? We're partners in justice. No. Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me my questions were of the utmost justice. I will not fall for your lies. In justice we trust. Twisted Samurai sure has them on a short leash. So you're not a ghost? Maybe some sort of urban troll then? She called him a troll. It's my chance to see what she was lying about. Oh, we found there's a secret mechanism to open the chamber. Let's go check it out. I just hope they let us in now. Do they let us in? I hope they let us in. Wait. Is his hair a different color? Why'd he dye his hair? Oh, where's that little tuft of fur? Maybe it wasn't from this. Maybe it was your hair. Maybe that's why you dyed it. Hey, it's Mr. LaBelle. Oh, let's ask him about, you know what? Oh yeah, before we search the fox chamber, we should ask about the blackmail letter. Why, if it isn't the mayor's little lawyers. What do you want with me? I like his music though. I'm sorry, are those cell phones? Oh my god, it makes so much sense! I'm glad I found out what it was. Oh my god. So it's a cell phone hinge, because it was something. I was like, what is that on the end of his little bars? Now I know. It's just cell phones. Why didn't you see? Oh. Very well, I admit it. That's right, I, Florent LaBelle, saw the demon Tenmataro. So you did see something. And why did you lie about not seeing him? I was simply trying to protect dear little Jinxie. Protect Jinxie? What do you mean? Why, don't tell me you haven't heard of that strange little habit of hers. Which one are we talking about? The one where she wanders around making mischief without knowing what she's doing? Rumor has it she's possessed by Tenmataro. That one's new to me. Well, there you have it. Anytime you hear about a Tenmataru sighting, little Jinxie should be your prime suspect. Tell us more about the rumor. So what was that rumor about Jinxie? They say she's possessed. Not all the time, of course. It hits suddenly, then she starts wandering around doing strange things. Is that so? Well, I've come to think of it. But it's like, if she's possessed, then how is her dad possessed? You know? Unless he's putting on a show. His design is fabulous, his personality is perfect, what he needs to be, and also surprisingly entertaining, of course. Night night, Alderman. Sweet dreams. Right? Like, we know he did it. Oh!
Beware you who sealed me away.
I wish I'd never asked. Do you remember anything while she's possessed? Okay, so I'm guessing she's the actually possessed one, that's why she has little charms. I'm guessing that's why her dad has instilled such a, like, charms, you know, put charms on everything. It was quite fuzzy. I suppose that too was caused by her possession. Maybe. So you do understand. The whole yokai business is entirely made up. Yokai evidence wasn't there until after she discovered the crime scene. Did she leave those black feathers and strange traps there herself? Let's ask Mayor Tema about Jinxie's episodes the next time we talk. Alright, later, bro. Oh, wait, hold on, I have something to present to you. Letter. It's a blackmail letter, but it wasn't sent to Alderman Cube. It was sent to Mayor Tenma. And? Your point being, someone took the letter from the mayor's briefcase, and then placed it in the alderman's pocket after he was murdered. Oh, you don't say. You wouldn't happen to be the one who made the switch, would you? After all, you're the only one who knew that the blackmail letter was in his briefcase. So naturally, perhaps that shot of cologne will make those scales fall from your eyes. Or my eyes fall from their sockets. Just would you like to frame me as a potential suspect? What would make you raise such an outrageous allegation in the first place? My only crime is being born as beautiful as you see here. In other words, you have nothing. Now, let me show you what to do with this garbage. You can't destroy evidence like that. What do you mean I can't? I just did. Feel a little lighter now? Just want a one-way trip to the top of my most annoying people ever list, buddy. Isn't that a crime? Destroying evidence is a crime, right? guess that's it for now. Oh my god. Hello, LaBelle speaking. Really? You wish to carry my new product as your store? Oh, but I'm afraid it's my own private brand. It's not available to the public. What? Then I shouldn't advertise it on TV? But I don't understand. As the embodiment of beauty, is my duty to announce my good looks to the world. Stop the bus. I'm getting off. It is a crime, but here's the issue. How do you prove he did it? Me and my witness. And also, I think the fact that he supposedly works for my client, they would be like, yes, it's him. Wash with just water? 7 colors, no. You can find out more in my commercials and magazine ads. Yet it's not available to the public. Great sales strategy, genius. Come to think of it, Mr. LaBelle, your hair color's changed since the last time we met. The little lady has quite the discerning eye. Here's a little sample. Consider it a gift for one who truly appreciates beauty. Oh, Apollo, what should I do? Better take it before you get a face full of cologne. Good point. Wow, thanks, Mr. LaBelle. Wash this out with water. Okay, let's head over to the fox chamber. We've still got to find the secret mechanism to open the forbidden chamber. Interesting. So much gold. I'm assuming it has something to do with the fox statues. Yeah, let's find the secret mechanism for opening the forbidden chamber. Can't wait to see how it works. But do you really think the killer entered the forbidden chamber? We'll just have to open it to find out. Right? 'Cause that's what I suggested. I was like, I think he hid either behind the door, behind the folding screen, or in the forbidden chamber. He didn't. Still no keyhole. Yeah, and the door won't budge, just like those spooky bangs of yours. All it takes is some water, but I don't think that would work on the door. I know. I'll break it down with a body slam. I seriously doubt you can do that. How do you know if I haven't even tried? No, wait, don't. As much as you hate losing, Athena, I think the door would win this match. Gook, gook. She'd be like, carving over here, the door statues on either side. It's like they're guarding the door from us. Come to think of it, there are 2 foxes on the folding screen as well. Can't be a coincidence, can it? Hey, the statue moves. Don't get carried away now. I mean, who knows? It might trigger a treat. I can handle it. The spear comes shooting my way, I'll snatch it out of the air. After all, I have the reflexes of a regular karate kid. I guess if you catch something that fast out of midair, you can accomplish anything. Still. There might be something to the fact that these fox statues rotate. Maybe there's something around here that shows the position they should be in. The screen. Maybe the killer hid under this table. That'd be a terrible hiding place. The alderman's body would have been right above it. Maybe you're right. Guess the underside is a bit... Wait, there's something under the table. It's the little bowl. It looks like a piece of something. Only question is, a piece of what? Oh, I know. Might be a piece of the statue. Remember what Jinxie said? Right? Friendship. Also, I think LaBelle basically is a perfect villain for Ace Attorney. Yet, he's not even my favorite villain of this game, as that belongs to the final case for me. I'm so excited. Okay, so we need to face away. 2 foxes standing back to back are depicted on this elegant folding screen. Could this have something to do with the keyhole? Wait a minute. 2 foxes. There are 2 fox statues in front of the forbidden chamber as well. But also, I see there's something behind the door. I don't see anything unusual about it. Well, it does have 2 foxes on it, and there are 2 fox statues in front of the door. Maybe there's a clue somewhere in this room? Turn the whole place upside down. She's decided as a kid at a candy store. Well, I can't think of anywhere else to look. You find anything, Apollo? We'll never find the keyhole to the forbidden chamber at this rate. Something about that folding screen. You know how those fox statues in front of the forbidden chamber move? The screen might be a clue as how they're supposed to position them or something. Why didn't we have this thought first? Why did we search more of the room? I guess we're just like, it's impossible. Such a silly position. I think there's more to the screen than meets the eye. Check every last inch of it. Rotate the folding screen. What? I see the door. You can also zoom in and out with B and M to get a closer look. Let's check every last inch of it. Set camera, zoom in, zoom out. Oh, I was trying to get the door. Doesn't look like the picture here has been cut off on both ends. Now that you mention it, looks like there were supposed to be doors on both ends, but they're cut in half. Maybe those doors symbolize the Forbidden Chambers doors. Yeah, definitely feels like something. Looks like a keyhole or something. Think it could be the keyhole to the Forbidden Chamber? So if we bring it together, it'll show us the position. Which is worth 1,000 words. Oh, I'm still in story mode. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, so bring the keyholes together. And then whatever the position is. What's that? The two are related? Key at a keyhole? Yeah. Yeah. Fold the screen up just right. The key and the keyhole should overlap. Hey, I think you're right. Let's give it a try. Look, a door! Yeah, and it's open too. Two foxes are now facing each other, so... What if we made those fox statues face each other? It's crazy. My brain didn't have to go that extra step, because I saw the door, and I was like, alright, if I just swap these, they would face it. Or I guess another way to interpret the brain is like, oh, this is facing a door, this is facing a door. Nice. Look! A lock appeared. Now we can use that key. Okay, here goes nothing. It worked! Time to see why this chamber is so forbidden. What secrets could it hold, I wonder? An hour-ish? Okay. These doors need some serious oil. It's like nails on a chalkboard. Oh, right. Forgot about those super good ears of yours. Oh. Oh, wow. Hey, he does have a staff. Interesting. Why does Men of the Art depict him with his staff? Here hath Tenmataru. Grab the staff. Oh, and I see these feathers were brown. Did he dye the feathers black? It's a bunch of stabs on the right. Oh yeah, here hath Tenmataru been imprisoned. You mean the one Jinxie said she saw Tenmataru carrying? Yeah, I bet our Tenmataru impersonator really did come in here at some point. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's search the place. Is there a tiny window? I feel like this could be significant. But why? Because only the public knows him without the staff. First to grow on this table here. That's fine. Looks like there's some sort of compartment in the base of the statue. Don't open it. Who knows what might be in there? It's just a big empty compartment. And from all the dust and cobwebs, I'd say it hasn't been opened in a really long time. That's enough about it. Let's shut it in. Wait, there is something in here. What is that? What? Okay. Why do you have that? hand cream. Whatever it is, the packaging is really gaudy. The fact that there's no dust on it means it hasn't been here very long. Oh, it's hand cream. Let's see what brand it is. José Labelle. But then, wouldn't that mean Mr. Labelle was here? I guess so. But why? Well, whoever was dressed up like Tenmataro must have taken a staff from here in the Forbidden Chamber. And that same person probably dropped this hand cream at that time. In other words, the Tenmataro impersonator we're looking for is none other than Labelle. Florent Labelle. This might be a big break for us in the court tomorrow. All we have to do is get the truth out of Mayor Tenma. Feathers. Black feathers. They look exactly like the ones in the fox chamber. They look brown to me, but okay. The question is, why? Maybe the Tenmataro costume was hidden in here? I mean, if someone carried it through the manor, it would have stuck out like a sore thumb. Then when did the killer get in here? The mayor smashed the forbidden cheat when the killer hit him on the head. That means the killer could have only gotten it in here before the murder. This is one tough riddle, right? Looks like an old scroll, and there's something drawn on it. Gold. Unless I'm mistaken, it looks like an old guy. Some sort of monk, maybe? A monk? What are you talking about? You know, people that take walks in the mountains as a form of spiritual training. Wouldn't that just be a hiker? The guy in this picture doesn't look like he's doing this for fun, you know. Oh look, there's some yellow thing strapped to his back. I think it's gold. Well, it's turning into Tenmataro. What's the scroll getting at? Is this how Tenmataro was born? Finish the scroll! It's definitely creepy. Oh look! There's an air vent here too. I guess even forbidden chambers need proper ventilation. I don't think anyone could reach this one either. Yeah, there's nothing to stand on around here. I wonder where this vent leads. Well, the fox chamber's vent didn't branch this way, so it doesn't have anything to do with the case after all. Yeah, there's a bunch of stamps here, and it looks like one's missing. Tenmataro, Jinxie Saw must have taken it. I'd have to agree, these look like the one Detective Fulbright showed us. Why do you think there's so many here? Maybe they're spares? Tenmataro might be, you know, absent-minded or something? The fact that he has spare staffs handy, well, it shows that he's aware of his faults and is trying to deal with them. Or at least that's my take on it. Maybe this reminds her to deal with her own faults. But I won't hold my breath. Guess that about wraps it up. Well now, we should probably talk to some of the witnesses again. You mean like Mr. Filch and Jinxie? Yeah, I really want to ask Mr. Filch about the village superstitions in Tenmataro. Right, like, he has a staff, so why did no one draw him with the staff? Because, like, if in the original Forbidden Chamber, he's got staffs. Oh! Cursed! He took her necklace! He took my bracelet! Right? Hey, what are you doing with Widget on your round? He's mine. You better know they go around stealing people's stuff. Same goes for my bracelet. He promised us last time he wouldn't do it again. Take him to jail. Take him to jail. Arrest him. He is a thief. Who knows how much he's stolen from his boss? Yeah, Widget. Get her. What's that supposed to mean? Glad you asked. The infamous bandit Azuki Kozo was my grandpappy. Take a gander at this. Looks like another one of those yokai. It's none other than the Azuki Kozo. Robbed from the rich to give to the poor, he did. And he'd leave one of these figures at the scene of the crime. Wait, so your dad stole what was ever in there? It's the magical sound of dirty money getting washed clean for giving out to the poor. I'm Azuki Kozo, washer of money, giver outer of wealth, reborn. Forget the money. You should be washing yourself with this nasty habit. Wait a second. This figure looks familiar. Yes, it looks just like that old dusty figure we found in the Forbidden Chamber. Hey, what are you doing with that there figure? Oh, this? We found it in the Forbidden Chamber. Looks like it'd been there practically forever. Could be my grandpappy broke into the Forbidden Chamber way back. Hey, that reminds me. He once told me there's treasure in that there chamber. Treasure? In court, you mentioned seeing Temataru near the scene of crime. Sorry I didn't come clean right away, but them superstitions got the better of me. The people at Ninetales Vale sure seem like a superstitious bunch. I'm not surprised you wouldn't want to talk about seeing Temataru. Damn right, them superstitions scare me out of my wits, you know? So I'm gonna do exactly what they say from now on. So you plan on staying here? Yep, I'm gonna keep living right here and keep it the old ways, just like Grandpappy did. Superstitions are like a rule book to me. Wait, so you're saying you actually believe in those old wives' tales? Didn't you listen to the word I said? You're gonna do exactly what superstitions say. I'll say that's baloney. Right? Because it's a whole book.
Take that!
It's clearly written right here. Ignoring the superstitions will cost you your soul. There is, however, one way to save it. Your immediate departure from the village. So according to this, you shouldn't even be here, let alone talking with us. You said you plan on staying right here in Ninetales Vale, but if you really believed in the superstitions, you would have been long gone by now. I know you've been lying to me. Time to come clean! What do you know about the treasure in the Forbidden Chamber? Not only that it's the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe, Grandpa told me all about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there. Something amazing in there? See anything like that, though. Your grandfather didn't by chance already steal it, did he? See, now there's one of his figures in there? That just might be. That's Grandpappy for you. He washed that treasure up real good before handing it out to the poor. Of course. Because he was so righteous. You were lying about believing in superstitions, weren't you? Sorry, but I didn't have no choice. So what was the real reason why you couldn't talk about seeing Tenmataro? It's all that pretty boy's fault, Mr. LaBelle, if you know what I mean. He told me not to say a word about seeing Tenmataro. Said if I did, he'd do. Why would Mr. LaBelle want to scare you into silence? Try to protect that little maid girl. It was on account of that rumor, the one about her being possessed. I guess we really do have to talk to Mayor Temma about the possession rumor. Do it. Village superstitions stolen by Phineas Filch. I'll be taking this back now. Kinda like family to me. You could have just asked instead of stealing it. Is that all we wanted to ask Mr. Filch? Yeah, I think that was it. Let's go see Mr. Tematar one more time. Just thinking of dealing with that yokai again makes me want to say pass. Yeah, bro, you could just ask. Be like, hey, can I have that book back? Use your words, not your feet. Lord Tenma, your attorneys are here to see you. Oh. He's back to normal. Why are you speaking like that? Oh, Mayor Tenma. You've returned. Yes, well, Jinxie came by earlier to apply a new charm to my head. It seems to be suppressing the demon within. That's a relief. Maybe we'll actually get somewhere this time. Right? It's literally how most relationships can flourish. Just talking. This is what the prosecution's gonna claim at tomorrow's trial. Oh no. There it is. No matches this warding charm for me. Ugh. Those foolish mortals. They shall regret blaming that child for my doing. That question brought that yokai back. Probably won't drop the act until Jinxie's name is cleared either. We'd like to ask you about something your aide, Felma LaBelle, mentioned. Did you know Jinxie's rumored to be possessed? You're not trying to protect Jinxie, are you? I, Temataro, Demon Lord of the Yokai, protect a mere mortal. Oh. Please, we already proved there was a third party disguised as a yokai at the scene. But I have already told you, I know not of what you speak. I don't think we'll get anything more out of him. It's all over unless we can somehow prove that Jinxie didn't plant that yokai evidence. Hey, Apollo, I think I've got this one. I think I can prove that she didn't do it. Really? Sure. I should be able to use psychology to explain that whole possession thing. yourself out then. Just dumb. Really count on her when it counts. Do it, Athena. Mayor Tenma, Jinxie isn't possessed. I believe her so-called possession episodes are a form of somnambulism? Sleepwalking? Yes, I believe she's exhibiting a rare form of the disorder. It's usually brought on by repressed stress. Mr. Mayor, didn't her symptoms start soon after she began her job in Ninetails Vale? When the child visited last, she did speak of dreading yokai and how they robbed her of sleep each night. I knew it. Lack of sleep is causing her to enter an unconscious state. That means she can't be trying to protect you. It's not conscious level. Then the Temataro that was spotted at the manor wasn't Jinxie. Sleepwalking, eh? I would indeed explain the matter. Look, Tenmataro's spirit. It's left the mayor's body. Can you tell us the truth now, Mayor Tenma? Very well. It's the least I can do for a superb exorcist such as you. Mayor Tenma, you didn't leave those feathers and tracks at the scene, did you? I did not. Neither I nor Jinxie have anything to do with that. That was the killer's doing, no doubt. Do you suspect Florence behind all this? But why? Did he really want Ninetails Vale that badly? Can you think of any reason why? Looking back, he did seem fixated on Temataro for a spell. Could it be? Perhaps he was attempting to release Tenmataro. See? It's crazy. Are you saying that yokai is real? Whatever the case, Temataro brings nothing but pain and misfortune. It is a superstition to warn. You must not gaze upon him for freeing from his prison. But some people actually believe that. Well, at least we know who's behind this whole Temataro thing now. And I think we need to have another nice long chat with Mr. LaBelle. Wait, so is Mr. LaBelle possessed? Or is there no possession at all? May I place it right there? Wow. How long is he planning to keep up this yokai charade? Well, I've already talked to Mr. Filch and Mayor Tenma, so why don't we see Florence LaBelle next, now that we know the truth? He won't be able to claim that the Temataro was Jinxie or the mayor anymore. The real question is, how are we going to get him to admit it was him? That's a good question. From the top. Mr. LaBelle was in the foyer at the time of the crime. And when we, heard a scream, oh heck, what was the next part again? Oh, this is so bad. I'm literally watching him. Oh my god. Well, sir, it's just, this practice. What do you take from him? Kirby paused at yours. Flint LaBelle's wallet just now? So what do you think they're up to this time, Apollo? They're ready to lie on the stand. Peasant. Peasant! Sorry, peasant. How dare you, sir? Filchy, you fool! I told you nothing good would come of you running your mouth. So why did you want to keep Mr. Filch quiet like that, Mr. LaBelle? Why, to protect darling little Jinxie, of course. But Jinxie was never really possessed. She was sleepwalking. Being asleep at the time, she couldn't have been consciously trying to protect the mayor. That also means she couldn't have possibly seen Tenmataro. Interesting. But where are you going with this? Since you asked so politely, I believe you have a different reason for trying to keep Mr. Filch quiet. That reason would be to deflect doubt away from the one who was really Tenmataro. This is getting interesting. Are you insisting that I'm Tenmataro? So sorry to disappoint, but I'm nothing of the sort. That's right, Mr. LaBelle even told me Tenmataro was Jinx, so why would he? I said Tenmataro was Jinxie, you fool. Honestly, memory capacity, please, practice it 100 more times. So, you've been called to testify tomorrow? Yes, I'm so looking forward to my courtroom debut. But you'll just have to wait until then. I'll be waiting. With a special piece of evidence I've been saving just for you. Filchy, wake up, you lazy bones. What? Was I sleepy? Must have been that sweet cologne of yours, Mr. Lavelle. Made me right sleepy, it did. Well, it's time for you to lesson on what to do and say tomorrow. Another lesson. I'm not cut out for all this thinking and remembering stuff. I'm witnessing him, like, prep a witness. Is this also not illegal? Again, how do I prove it? There they go. It's our chance to get the truth out of him. Yeah, but we'll get the proof we need in our court tomorrow, one way or another. All that's left now is that lie Jinxie told. We gotta go clear that up before tomorrow. You think they're done questioning Jinxie? Maybe. Let's see if she's over on Yokai Lane shopping for more charms. Hope so. Yes, she's just hardcore snoozing right now. Right? Like, gently wake her up. Good morning. She's like, huh? Alright, guess I can avoid a charm slap by toning down my cords of steel. Are they done questioning you, Jinxie? Uh-huh, and on the way back, I stopped here because to buy a new charm that was just released. Which one? Oh, the one with the nine-tailed fox and the guitar. Shows them dancing together. It's a charm for rebuilding burnt bridges. Oh, that's nice. No, it's for the demon lawyer and the insomniac prosecutor. Were we fighting in court? I thought we were getting along great. That's just a spirited debate. Charm slapped again. Paula, if you're done playing around, let's find out what she was lying about. You know, sometimes you just gotta get the charm slapped. Right? We weren't there when you discovered it. If you remembered anything else that seems important. Like what? Tell us what you saw that day. Maybe you'll remember something else? When I opened the door, Papa and Alderman were collapsed in the pump chamber. So Papa told me to call an ambulance and the police. That's all he said before he passed out in the chair. Oh. Something bad.
Gotcha!
Oh, the finger twitch? You were very nervous when you said, that's all he said. Weren't you? I know because I saw your fingers moving. You were gonna slap someone with a charm. Listen to me, Jinxie. This is very important. Did Mayor Temmon say anything else to you? It was nothing. He was just talking in his sleep. Talking in his sleep? So you meant that he did say something else. Could you tell? Only a demon could have such powers. What? Like I said, he was just talking in his sleep. I mean, why else would Papa say something like that? To be a little more specific, before he fainted, he said, "Forgive me, Jinxie. I killed Alderman today." They actually confessed to the crime? But he didn't mean it. He couldn't possibly have known what he was saying. He was probably possessed, or maybe he was in the middle of a nightmare. Nightmare? No, this is a nightmare. This one statement I wish I never heard. Return to the basics. That's right. Always believe in your client, no matter what happens. That is a lawyer's greatest asset. So, if we are to believe our client, does that mean I believe what he said, saying he murdered Alderman? Or I believe that he didn't do it, but he's implying that because of him, Alderman died, because it's consistent. Why would the mayor confess like that? Could he really have been dreaming, or simply delirious? Who knows, but I sure feel like I'm in a living nightmare right now. Well, what are we gonna do about tomorrow's trial? The crime scene was locked tight until Jinxie arrived, and our client even confessed. Not only that, Jinxie's been accused of planting yokai evidence. I know, there's a lot going on. We'll be fine. Our lack of third party in the locked room is the main problem. Jinxie's testified that when she first opened the door, Alderman Cube and Mayor Tanner were the only people she saw talk to. The real killer must have been hiding in there as well. Considering the room was locked tight, that's the only logical explanation. The mystery person must have fled the forest. Oh, that's what Jinx saw. Taro. Papa and the Alderman were the only people there. I didn't see anyone else. Extremely pale, but he's far from transparent. He's extremely pale, but he's far from transparent. Whatever it takes, Papa. We have to take down that dirty, rotten Temmataro Florent Lavelle. Get him with a legal exorcism, just to stay. To be continued. Honestly, I would say this is a good stop. I still have to fix the mess up and everything. We got a lot to do today. So I would say this is a good stopping point. There's so much. Alright, we did this. We're wrapping up this. Episode 3, which... Is that the Sunflower Girl again? Right, and this is him being injured. Okay. Edgeworth! And then... something with a pirate and a whale. I do like it. I love the anime scenes. I love the freaking, 3D models. I think it's great. I think it's awesome. But yeah, I think we found a good stopping point. So better to stop here than like in the middle of a conversation. But there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna keep playing this game, and then I have to go adjust my schedule for the bribe that Barth totally did not give us to put his game in comments. So, thank you everyone for stopping by, and I'll see you next time. Zoo is Massey. Bye-bye.